skyline bright and bold. Battle through the night where stories are told. Glacier's power strong, he stands unbowed. For the hero's journey, he's fierce and proud. From icy peaks to city streets, Glacier's got the fight to beat the heat. Stomps the slumlords down to dust. In Glacier we all place our trust. Smacks the repertoires with his cool hand, cleansing the evil from this land. Beneath the moon's electric glow, he fights for justice, we all know. Lights pan a beer with a hearty laugh. The future's bright on Glacier's path. Heroes gather in the darkest nights. Glacier shines with frozen lights. From icy peaks to city streets, Glacier's got the fight to beat the heat. Stomps the slumlords down to dust. In Glacier we all place our trust. Defeats the wild campaign with crystal might. The dawn breaks with Glacier's light. Against corruption, he takes a stand. Frozen justice for this land.
Nobody told me when I was a kid it's no big deal, but I wish they did. Wolverine is gay. I learned the hard way that Wolverine is gay. I lowered my pants at a men's room, John. Accidental wide stance, San Diego Comic-Con. Wolverine is gay. Put that claw away. Wolverine is gay. And so's Bobby Drake. Thanks to Jean Grey, Wolverine is gay. And that's perfectly okay. Just get ready for it, because it's gonna happen.
Don't
worry about us, Dingo.
Let's go, bub.
I'm gonna take a walk. We're just gonna keep walking.
Who are you?
Hey, how's it going? What's your name? Look, I got the whole crew here. Did Christina send you? Don't touch my phone. Hey, I'm walking out. If you're gonna threaten me, then let's just do it.
Let's take a
Oh,
walk.
don't take it as a threat? Okay.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word yet.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. No, I'm doing great, man.
Good.
How are you doing?
We're gonna walk outside then.
That's how they do. They cut us off from our income for being Trump supporters, being conservatives. They don't like that we believe a man is a man and a woman is a woman, and a man should not enter a woman's bathroom or engage in a woman's sport. And that's why I'm not allowed here. Even though there is zero intention to bring any of these politics to the floor, it's just a political killing, is what it is. So,
All the people you're dealing with now, they don't make the rules. You're here to just make sure that.
oh, I know.
And
Yeah.
no, but I'm
We know
Just let
exactly
you know.
who it is. It's Christina Rogers, the VP at C2E2, and her boyfriend, Chris Delando. How often does something like this happen where someone's been blacklisted? I'm sorry?
My name's Frank here. We didn't meet before officially.
All right.
So I was taking enough time here. We just explained. I said, I don't see any problems, any issues. You're not causing any problem, no harm, no foul. I don't see anything that's going on. You want to enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. If things change, obviously I don't see you causing an issue or anything.
Okay.
If there's any kind of disruption or something, then we'll deal with it.
I have no intention to disrupt.
I don't get that impression. That's exactly what I just said there. I appreciate you waiting a couple of minutes for me to try and sort it out.
No problem.
Enjoy the show. That's
Okay.
what it's all about
So
anyway.
we have the green, like Christina Rogers said we're cool, or?
I'm telling you.
I
just
say,
don't know who even that is.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't know any of that.
okay.
I'm telling you right now.
All right. I didn't know if another security guy or team was going to come up in 10
Listen,
minutes.
I'm
Okay.
telling you right now, I'll take responsibility for it.
Frank, was it?
Yep.
Okay,
Enjoy
man.
the show.
All right. Thank you very much,
Just as
Frank.
long as you're not having no problems, just enjoy.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Awesome. I appreciate you,
No
sir.
problem.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you guys for being
All
cool.
right.
Appreciate
No
you
problem.
guys.
All right.
Have a great one. John on the ground doing real journalism. That's right, guys. That's fighting. That is fighting the culture war. That I just did a bigger thing than Nerdrotic has done in 6 years, than Yellow Flash has done in 6 years. Right here.
You're saying faster, Shane. Eat that burger faster, you bitch. That's good. That's a good burger.
That's nothing.
We're in business now.
I'll put away 8 Big Macs like it's nothing. 8 of them. EIGHT. 8 Big Macs. Put them away right here.
You want me to choke on string? I know what you want.
Choke on it. Yeah. Was Fat Shane the best Shane? Or was it Sumo Shane? I don't know.
You know, as it turns out, sometimes life just
hits you with things.
life just goes on Nick's live stream and shits all over the place in front of everybody, and you
Howdy,
kinda have to
partner.
cover it. That's the
Howdy, partner.
That's the thing about life. It's crazy,
Howdy, partner,
man.
Nicholas.
It's crazy.
Oh man, I was getting so many messages during the infamous Nick Rekieta Eric July live stream.
I was just about to
Eric
quit.
keeps saving
I
this
was just
show.
about to kill myself.
Yeah.
Honestly, my girlfriend was out of town, and I got bored,
Nothing to do.
and I was really sucking ass at F-Zero. Like, I can't.
That game's hard.
I cannot get any of these tracks. I'm done. So I went downstairs and I loaded my gun and I put it in my mouth.
Yeah.
And then I put on Nick's show. I'm like, I might as well give Nick a couple views.
Yeah, give him a couple super chats before you bite the dust.
And then I how
Yeah.
And Nick said, "Oh, Eric July's in the chat. He really wants to come on for some reason." And I said, "Oh, well, I'll probably a joke. I'm just gonna cock the gun." And I cocked the gun like he's probably joking that. And then I heard, "Hey, hey, hey," and I said, "No fucking way, no fucking way."
Oh my God.
Howdy, partners. Howdy, partners. Welcome to my stereo store. I'm the guy. I'm Don Cheadle from Boogie Nights, partners. Hello, Nicholas, partner. How can I? Hey, partner. Has anyone ever described a parking lot to you in 40 minutes, partner? Howdy, partner.
My parking lot has so many gates you would not believe.
So you have like a parking lot in your industrial? Oh, howdy.
Oh, well, let me tell you now.
Parking lot? No, sirree. Designed by Daedalus to confine Cthulhu himself.
If you meant a private labyrinth designed only for vehicles of my sorting, which no mortal may trespass upon, then yes. But a public parking lot? Absolutely not, sir.
And you have 2 gates for 3 driveways? Oh, I guess if you want to put these in terms of your integers, partner.
Okay.
What's up, Bunny Battalion? It's me, ASE Riley, the king of the Clipperverse, young Clipper 6'9", and I'm here to totally vandalize Ethan Van Sciver's warehouse with money, with bunny money. Look at that. Look at what we're doing, and there's nobody who can stop us. There's no... Oh, shit.
What the fuck you guys doing?
I didn't think you were gonna be here.
How come I only get $2, asshole? You gave the other guy 41.
He said he's gonna call the cops. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Come on. We're gonna go. Get into the car. We're gonna go. He's gonna call the cops. All right. I pulled up on Ethan Van Sciver and it didn't go as planned. I might have to stop doing this. I am the Horseman. We will Winnie.
Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy.
And I said this too. It's the same. It would be as if these SJWs said, Pearl Harbor was bombed by the military. They had a lot of good success in bombing Pearl Harbor. And so the military's doing great, isn't it? It's because they're the military that did that. No, it's a different military. We care about our military, our comic book industry. We don't care about Japan.
That's right.
I'm telling you right now. I mean, Comicsgate, we need to call ourselves the third atomic bomb. We need to go over there and take out Japan for good and all. We've got to make these comics bigger and better than their manga. We got to do it.
I was going to go there, but I'm like, I don't want to put Ethan's channel in trouble again.
You back right now.
Oh.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every element of your website and watch your vision come to life in minutes.
Passeggio tutta sola per le strade, guardando attentamente i monumenti, la classica straniera con un'aria strana che gira stanca tutta la città. A un certo punto della passeggiata mi chiama da una parte un ragazzino, sembrava a prima vista tanto per benino, si offre a far da guida per la città. Pedro, praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe.
She is as beautiful as they say. She smells so nice. She smells of the great Ebola. But my brothers, she is being tormented by the non-believers. We must save her. We must spit on them. We must protect her, for she knows the way. Come, brothers, let us show them why they do not know the way. You do not know the way. You do not know the way. You do not know the way. But our queen will show us the way.
Let us sniff the queen. Do you know the way?
Getting this education, getting my master's, put me at a level that, of course, more respect from the community, but also to look at myself with that level of respect.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out what's in my head. And I feel it, a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I see from the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? And he tries. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution. And he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray to say good thing. For revolution. And I say, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I say, what's going on? And I say, don't, yeah, 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 just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. What's going on? Yeah!
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business. Hi, I'm Ronnie. I'm the owner of Ketatov, and I teach people all over the world how to
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh. Come, Nerevar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god, how can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. God. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. There is no escape. Oh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god, god. I'm a god. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no. Mexican Americans love their nanas and their nonos and their ninas and their ninos. Nanu, nanu, nina, no, no.
Thug life. Thug life. Thug life. Thug life. Thug life. Thug life. Thug life.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack? You smoke crack, don't you?
Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby. Don't be a crybaby.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
You can't stay scared forever, Sarah.
We're gonna get you, not another piece. We're gonna get you, we're gonna get you, not another piece. We're gonna get you, we're gonna get you, not another piece. We're gonna...
Good morning. Merry Christmas and whatnot.
Alright, 33 minutes in. We're ready, spaghetti. Here we go. I'm fucking cooked. I done smoked too much. Too much. I smoked during the whole intro. You know what I'm saying, gang? Alright, welcome. Episode 6 of the Ice Files, where we do comic books. We talk about comic books. Still getting over the pneumonia, but I finished all the antibiotics, so all the steroids. I should be back to normal soon. I'm fucking cooked, but we're gonna be looking at issues 1 and 2 of Jack Kirby's The Forever People, inked by Vince Colletta. And yeah, I already read issue 1. Like, I reread it a day or two ago. So I'm thinking I'll give it like a quick synopsis and review of it, and then go to issue 2. Or I might just read it with you guys too. Who knows? Let's see. But it is Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday. Happy New Year's. Yeah, Ice Files episode 6. What's up, peeps? It's your boy, Glacier Artist Pro Secrets, the future of indie comics, the host and the most froze, your boy, Glacier, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. Welcome to Ice Files episode 6. Let's get to work. Oh, hold on a second. Let me check something. There we go. Open her up. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, yeah, we got it. Okay. Back to this. Hey, get off. Alright. Now I'm gonna share my screen. There, got it. Alright, so like I said, issues 1, and I'm gonna try to get through issue 2 as well. Of the Forever People, Jack Kirby's Forever People. It only got 11 issues before it was canceled. So they could make room for Jack Kirby to do a book called The Demon and Kid Commandy. Fucking sucks, man. For some reason, the Forever People are looked at as like Jack Kirby's weakest shit. And I don't know. I really fucking like it. Like everything that Darkseid does in those 11 issues is fucking great. Even though he is missing from like 3 of the issues, I think. Alright, share entire screen. Whoa, what did I just do? Alright. Let me zoom in, but damn, look at that cover. And I will definitely be paying homage to, instead of the corner box, the corner circles. Yeah, Jack Kirby was the fucking man. And like I said, I already reread issue 1 of the Forever People a couple nights ago. So like, yeah, I think on yesterday's live stream, I was like, okay, now let's make sure I'm on the right view for this. I think it was this one. There we go. And Jack Kirby threw me for a fucking loop because basically what happens in this issue is like the Forever People, they phase here to Earth because they're trying to save this friend of theirs, this girl named Beautiful Dreamer. And Darkseid has kidnapped the Beautiful Dreamer and brought her to Earth to like run these tests on her to see if her mind powers are strong enough to fathom and interpret the anti-life equation, which is what Darkseid is after. And like issues 1 through 11, that's his fucking goal, right? He wants to fucking get rid of all free will except for his will, the will of Darkseid and the will of Apocalypse. Yeah, that's his whole goal. So he's trying to find, so that's what he's trying to do, unleash the anti-life equation on Earth. But in order to do that, he's gotta find somebody whose brain can withstand it. And so he's testing it out on Beautiful Dreamer. And it turns out, like, Beautiful Dreamer's fucking mind powers failed his test. He can't work. So he's like, here, have the bitch back. Haha. I'll disappear as quick as I appeared. And he literally like fucking vanishes, and there's like these fucking fucking radiation bombs all underneath the table that he has beautiful dreamer strapped to after he vanishes. Like he's just gonna blow her up. It's fucking great. Darkseid's amazing, and the Forever People, bro. And so Superman's there, right? Because oh yeah, at the very beginning of this issue 1, the Forever People, they fucking phase in through a boom tube, and they almost crash into this couple who were driving on the highway that they phased into, and turns out the couple is like reporters that are always like taking pictures and getting the scoop for Jimmy Olsen of the Daily Planet. And so they fucking meet the Forever People and end up going to take pictures of the boom tube before it phases out. And they give these pictures to Jimmy Olsen. He shows them the Clark Kent, Superman. Superman's like got vision powers, so he's able to see the reflection of Supertown, where the Forever People come from. And like he sees the reflection in like a pixel that we would just see as like a dot in a picture. And so he's like obsessed with finding Supertown, like a fucking whole place that's nothing but superpowered beings. There's no regular humans there. Like for some reason, fucking Superman's fiending for that in this issue. And so at the end of issue 1, he saves them. He saves Beautiful Dreamer. He saves Infinity Man, which, by the way, this is like Jack Kirby, the king of comics. This predates Star Wars. This predates Power Rangers. Like this formula, man. Like so the Forever People, right? They're these like a team of like superpowered people, superpowered youngsters from Supertown. But they're like a non-violent superhero team, so they can't really fight when shit hits the fan, things get like crazy. They all transform, well, not even transform, but they turn into Infinity Man. So he fights for them. But really what they're doing is they're trading places. It takes all of them trading places so that Infinity Man can come through to where he's needed. Like they take his place in Infinity Man's dimension. And so he comes through and fights for them. So together they all summon Infinity Man through a fucking mother box computer. Shit, where was I going with that? But yeah, like so yeah, Superman saves Beautiful Dreamer and Infinity Man before the radion bombs blow up. And he's like, "Oh my god, I gotta see Supertown. I gotta see Supertown right now." And Seraphin, the dude with the cowboy hat, he's like an empath or whatever. So he's like, he realizes that that's fucking Superman's #1 priority. Like that's his dream. For whatever reason, that's his dream to have a world that's only super people like he is. So Seraphin's like telling the guys not to be hard on him. They're like, "There's the boom tube. If you want to get to Supertown, go now, or it fades out." But Big Bear and like Mark Moonrider and Viking the Black, they're all like, "Superman, fucking Darkseid's here, man. There's a war going on here. What? You sure you want to go to Supertown right now? Like, if you go to Supertown, you're not gonna be able to help us fight Darkseid and all his minions off. And he could conquer the world or whatever, then there won't be any Supertown." And Superman still ignores it, dude. He's like, "Fuck that, I'm going to see her right now." He dives in the boom tube. It's like fiending for this Supertown. It's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's like, did Jack Kirby ruin Superman? It's like, no, say it ain't so. But then Superman has like a fucking, I don't know, what is it called? Fucking post-nut clarity moment where he comes to his fucking senses. And he's like, wait, I can't leave Earth alone when Darkseid's there right now. This isn't the right, I gotta go back. So it ends with him fucking shooting back out of the boom tube just all depressed sitting on a rock like, one day I'll see Supertown, but it's not the right time right now. Yeah, that's that's issue 1 and issue 1 in a heartbeat. But I want to go through it. But man, look at this cover, gang. This cover, gang. That's how it's fucking done. Alright, so there's Big Bear. He's riding the fucking futuristic motorcycle, the sci-fi cycle. There's Superman. Wait, this is my only chance to... Oh, see, they're even drilling the point right on the cover. Kirby's here. 15 cents, imagine. Wait, this is my only chance to find my own kind. You must tell me how to reach Supertown. Try the boom tube if you dare. Like in the black. It's funny. And all the all the forever people, they all have blue eyes. And so does Superman. Every single one of them has blue eyes throughout the book. It's their thing, I guess. Sci-fi school. Mark Moonrider. Seraphim. It's basically like fucking... What if... He's like, what if Crocodile Dundee did Broadway plays for a living? Big Bear, man, he's like fucking Chewbacca shaved his arms and started fucking roller skating and playing laser tag on the weekends. But I don't care. Jack Kirby had the best designs, man. But it's hilarious that Viking the Black is actually black. That's great. Then Mark Moonrider, their leader, aka Kenny Karate. That's where I drew my inspiration for the leader of SLED HEADZ. Kenny Karate, Mark Moonrider. There's a beautiful dreamer at the bottom of that cover. Also, big bonus guest star, Superman. But yeah, that's how it starts. This is all Kirby, man. Putting his money where his mouth is. Pissed off at Marvel and Stan Lee over there at DC. I can't believe they canceled the Forever People, dude, for the fucking Demon. Are you serious? Kid Commandy? Like, what the fuck? Like, did they see what Darkseid and what the villains were doing in this book? Oh, who in their right mind would be like, sorry, Jack, Forever People are canceled? Are you nuts? Listen to the night. You may hear sounds heard by few men. Watch for the lights. You'll see it if you're sharp. And then hold your ears. It must be coming through from there to here on a trip with an infinite view. I mean, I know it just looks basic, but still. It's the motherfucking boom tube. So, like, the boom tube is just like one of Jack Kirby's like greatest inventions ever. Imagine if it comes true. Like, there's a bunch of like sci-fi shit that was invented before it was ever a thing, like a real life thing. I don't know, it just looks like a fucking Super Mario fucking pipe. But boom tube, dude, it's perfect, right? Like, at any given time, people from Apocalypse or New Genesis could fucking phase through. People from other worlds. Now you have an excuse to fucking move people anywhere. The boom tubes. Thank you, Jack Kirby. What is it? Who's in it? Well, they're both new to this stage. Stand back for the answers. They're on the next page. Some Dr. Seuss going on. More boom tube. And also, I noticed this too. I don't know if it matters to anybody, but Jack Kirby, he numbers all his pages, right? But what I noticed is he never numbers number 13. So he was probably superstitious. Oh, this is the double page spread. Let me zoom back out for a sec. God. I mean, I guess double page spreads can be cool. Dude, look how fucking bulky Superman is. This double page spread. God damn, he's been eating fucking those TikTok sandwiches with the boom. What is it? Mike's? Jersey Mike's? The Forever People in Search of a Dream. Edited, drawn, and written by Jack Kirby. Our Man in the Boom Tube. Inked by Vince Coletta. Guest starring the immortal Superman. Boom. Mother box. Viking the Black's holding the mother box. He's terrified. Sarah Fan and Mark Moonrider are terrified. That leads me to believe that Big Bear is an awful driver. How do I get back to... Whoa. There. And I guess, like, from what I've gathered, like, studying the Forever People, they're my favorite thing. I hit it for as long as I could. It's too late now. I'm almost like the book is 85, 90-ish% complete. Or whatever your chess moves are. It's too late in the game now. But now you know the Forever People. That's where I draw a lot of my inspiration from. It's fucking the master of master classes. And it's a goddamn shame we only got 11 issues. Fucking ADC. Talk about dropping the fucking ball, dude. You had the king of fucking comics. You assholes. They're from a place that men have sought, but never found. We've seen their like before. In different ages, in different guys, but never like this, yet always like this, when man's civilization faces destruction. Look at how chonky fucking Superman is. What an absolute fucking unit. It's like he's like if American Dad was cosplaying as Superman. Shit. Oh yeah, page 1. God damn, look how beautiful that looks. But I guess like from what I've gathered is like Vince Coletta's like very free. Like he was kind of, man, but he's so fucking good though. Like look at his fucking inks, bruh. They make this book feel like moody, like almost like a little bit, like it could be like a scary thriller. And he's just doing that with his inks, like his ink choices, how he's throwing blacks. But I guess the controversy with Coletta is that he would omit a lot of detail. Like he'd be like, "Oh, we don't need that." Like if people were comparing like the pencils of the Forever People with like Vince Coletta's finished inks, and they're like, "Bro, he leaves so much like rubble and debris out from Kirby." Like he'd be like, "No." He like was very picky about what he would render. So it's like people didn't like that he's leaving shit out. I mean, he's controversial inker, but at the same time, no, I haven't. I won't say that, but okay, let me just say, Coletta is an inker, bro. He can change your fucking mood with inks. That's an insane talent to me. Like, there is a lot of inkers, but can they, like, if Coletta inks your story, it can be viewed from a whole different perspective. It can be viewed as not a whole different story, because the story would still be the same, but I don't like a different feeling. It's like a whole new paint job, bro. So yeah, you gotta, with Coletta, whatever. People are mad that he would leave out things, leave out details. You gotta take the good with the bad with Coletta, because he was a fucking man. You see these inks and you can't argue with what I'm saying. Ooh, we're through the boom tube. We're here. Bike in the black. Yeah, so right here is like where they're crashing in. They phase into the wrong spot, apparently because Big Bear is too lazy to punch the exact coordinates into his sci-fi cycle. So they just phased into the highway, like, and they're going head to head with another fucking car. And fucking the leader right here, Mark Moonrider, is calling him giant size granite brain. You didn't plot the course with the mother box. Fucking Big Bear's just yee-hawing. What a great panel. Boom, boom, boom. All pushed back properly. With the colors, but let's see, they all got the blue eyes. Forever people all got blue eyes. A car coming up fast. Eyes front. You hairy ding-a-ling. Oh, fuck. 70s fucking slang that they thought the hip youth, the hippies would be saying. Cool it. I know what buttons to push. So fucking he hits the buttons and they fucking fade through the car. Okay, it's called the super cycle. Yeah, why was I saying the sci-fi cycle? What book is that from? The sci-fi cycle. That's from something. I didn't pull that out of my ass. The super cycle works like a charm. Our atoms have been reshifted so we can pass through the car like ghosts. It's pretty fire. Huh. Good job on the colorist, I guess, but yeah, I guess really you would just draw the outline of them on the super cycle and then just fucking page 4 numbered. But yeah, so they phase through it, but still these people fucking panic from going through a car. They overcorrected and they're going off the cliff. And they're saved by like a fucking tractor beam pulling them back, and find out it's Viking Black using the mother box to pull them back to safety. Alright, let's see. The mother box protects us all. Are you hurt? We should be dead. What are you cats? Magicians? This kind of reminded me of fucking the all caps logo guy. A little bit, but look at when people are drawn small, how the eyes and the mouth. But there's something funny here. Oh, this is where like Viking the Black goes TJ and starts like oversharing. Check. You say right here. I'm Viking the Black. Listen, Motherbox is apologizing for this incident. And they fucking walk around with this fucking robotic cube with like a sun symbol on it. And it's going ping, ping, ping. I'm Mark Moonrider. Viking means the Motherbox is like a computer. Wrong. Motherbox lives. She talks to us, protects us. We shall need her when the time comes to rescue beautiful Dreamer. These people are just freaked out. Like, dude, why is this black guy with a helmet shouting at us? Is that right? How about that? How about that? How about that? I don't know. But yeah. Oh. Bro, I wonder if there's some foreshadowing here. This chick's got blue eyes like all the Forever people. But this dude's eyes are black as coal. He still didn't draw Viking the Black's eyes. Holy fuck. Seraphine's eyes are... But yeah, he's all the way back there too. I don't know. Look, I guess that's how Motherbox looks. I don't know. But it's throwing me off because there's an odd number of sun triangles. Should have been one more. So they risk coming here because, you know, Beautiful Dreamer's been taken by Darkseid. And here we got Mark Moonrider fucking getting on Big Bear's ass some more. Only Hot Pilot Big Bear fouled things up as usual. Where did you park the supercycle? On a white, fat cloud. Does that make you nervous? Hasn't anyone given thought to the young lady? These should calm her. Oh no. It's because he's an empath. Big Bear is going, Seraphine's going to give her flowers, and Big Bear is all like, wait, so Big Bear's got like a face sock on, and his beard is growing under the face sock. He's like a goddamn fucking Wookiee man. He's like a ginger Wookiee. Young Seraphine is doing his big hero bit. Seraphine turns on with fantasies. He's a sensitive. We'll need him if we ever hope to contact Beautiful Dreamer. Wow, it's lucky I had my camera in the car. Would you fellas mind if I take some shots? Go ahead, our mission's urgent. And fucking Big Bear's like, hey Mark, why don't you just fucking smile, bud? Smile for the camera. Stop being so... And that eerie light, what is it? Oh, so this is where they set it up, yep. There's the boom tube, and they're like, oh, we're definitely going to take a picture. Our friend Jimmy Olsen will eat this up. Like, yeah, the boom tube's just down the road. And then here it happens. They take off to go take pictures of the boom tube, and then boom, what they've been waiting for. But we finally find out that was one of Seraphine's powers. since he's an empath or sensitive. I guess he slumps to the ground and he passes out. Thoughts from outside streaming into my brain as he's made contact with beautiful dreamer. When Seraphim wakes, we'll know her message, and its action will defy Darkseid and all his evil minions to get her back. So he's like in a fucking comatose state. This beautiful dreamer chick is fucking beaming information into his head from wherever she's kidnapped, I guess. I don't like this panel a lot for some reason. It's beautiful blue silhouetted. And he's lit up the most, even though he's in the foreground. That's good work. 7, page 7. This guy wants to smoke the forever people. But this guy's like, no, we're just supposed to report it to Darkseid. They're like that chick we're holding for Darkseid. She gives me the whim-whams. Intergang. Oh, okay, so it's Intergang. Reporting the Darkseid. The birds are out in the open. Do we fire? Are they of the type I described to you? Wait, this is way before cell phones, right? 1971. Cell phones with like FaceTime wasn't around yet, right? They're young. One of them has blacked out. It's more like he fell asleep. No, you oaf. He's made mental contact with the girl. When he wakes, the young ones will leave. Follow them. You heard him. Hold your fire and wait. Too bad. Intergang likes to deliver good service. Oh, so this is the shit with Superman, where he finds out about Supertown. Oh no, I want to talk about this page. Dude, I think this is supposed to be a stand-in for Rocky Balboa from the Rocky movies. And this is interesting because did this come before the comic book where Superman fights Muhammad Ali? Or was this after that? I guess it doesn't really matter, but this was a good fucking page, bro. Because it brings up the questions like, yeah, what happens if you're like the heavyweight champion of the world? Consider the best fighter in the world at a time where Superman is around. Like, are you really? Are you really the champ? Until you've beaten Superman, you're not really the champ. So it's like this cool dynamic where, Rocky doesn't know that Clark Kent is Superman. But he's done doing a story with Clark Kent and he reveals that that's how he feels. It's like, I don't know, I don't really feel like the champ, Clark. How can I with Superman out there? It's like, were they trying to set up, was Jack, King of Comics Kirby, trying to set up a fucking Superman vs. Rocky comic? Cause holy fucking shit, bro. I enjoy this fucking, it's fucking, let me zoom out a sec. I'm nerding out. I apologize. God damn. This is such a good page. To me, at least. I really like this page. It's only 7 panels long, bub. Buddy. Jack Kirby evoked that kind of like emotion and invention. Because he's going on creating these new like concepts. So many concepts and formulas and then inventions. I don't know what you call those things. Inventions is the best word, I guess. All in like one comic, bro. In one issue of one comic, he's doing all these things. This is great. But other events are stirring. In his small office at the Daily Planet, Clark Kent finishes an interview with a famous sports figure. Thanks for dropping in, Rocky. This will make a great human interest feature. Glad to help, Kent. The boys at the sports desk rate you as an okay guy. Say that's quite a grip you've got. Ever been in the ring? No. I just eat the right morning cereals. Rocky, one question before you leave. Why are you unhappy? Caught that in your notes, did you? But you're the champ. That's just what's bugging me. The public loves and respects you. What have I done that Superman couldn't do better? He can put down an army of title holders. With Superman in the picture, the fight game is a farce. Yes, I see your viewpoint, Rocky. If only I could meet him on his own terms. He's fucking nuts. I gotta fight that motherfucker. Rocky, like, I'm not really the champ till I can fucking beat Superman up. No charge, Kent, but keep it off the record. It might hurt to get your seats. Sure, champ. Then they bring back the thought bubbles. Yeah. Poor Rocky. And then it says, poor Superman. What a great page, man. What a great page. Fuck you. I'm nerding out. Great 7-page panel. Great story told in 7 panels. Despite his powers, he is a minority of one in a teeming world of billions. A stranger in a strange land. What does Superman mean to you down there? Do they secretly resent him, fear him, hate him? For the first time in many years, I feel that I'm alone. Alone. Suddenly, Clark, we gotta see these photos. They'll blow your mind. So this is where he's seen this from the time. Yes. See a motorcycle like that and those kids? Yes. Strange types and yet super kids from a place called Supertown. They call themselves the Forever People. And hold it, Jimmy. Just 1 second. There is something in that too. Although Clark Kent studies the photo, it is Superman's vision that probes the tube's strange depths. Depths. In that too. At the other end. Good Lord. Look at that brilliant artwork. That looks like that style that Donny Cates tattoo artist was doing Oh, Atomica, or no, a tomahawk, like atomic hawk, a tomahawk, I think. It's like some futuristic robo shit that his tattoo artist was doing. And this is that style he was getting it from. But what is this? A tiny microdot in its infinite center is enlarged by millions, and a fantastic image is revealed at the other end. Good Lord. So that's what Superman's eye is seeing all the way back there in the picture. In that pixel, he's seeing Supertown. Isn't that a gas? That's how the super kids said they got here, through that too. A city. Supertown exists. Give me this entire story step by step. As Clark Kent listens, there's Superman who dares to dream and hope. So it's so strange. This is Superman's work because it is Superman's dream, the only way to find Supertown. Damn, that's a good looking Superman, Kirby Drew. That was page 12. You saw that? See, page 12. There's no 13. He won't do it. There's 14. So Superman's going to find the Forever People in their boom tube. And Intergang just happens to be driving by at the same time. Intergang to Darkseid. We have unexpected company. Superman! He is a danger. Use your weapons. I don't want him meddling. But can these Sigma guns do the job? You know of his powers. Stun him if you can. That will be enough. Now disturb me no further. That Darkseid cell phone is fire. Somebody should make a cell phone like that one day. Looks like a fucking... It's like a Tamagotchi bar of soap with an antenna on it. Fucking great. 70s sci-fi from the Kirby. Darkseid's like, yeah, use your fucking weapons. That's Superman, you bitches. They're like, you know of his powers. These guns aren't enough for him. Well, just fucking stun him. Oh, there's Superman. He must spot the Forever People. Intergang's about to fuck him up. Oh, he found a super cycle. Bro, is that a good angle? That's a fire angle perspective. I really like this shot. This looks like he's fucking diving in a pool. This one's kind of whimsical. Oh yeah, that's a cool landing, coming in at an angle. We'll find out soon. Oh, they fucking shot him with the gun from the copter. God damn. He's like, oh yeah, I'll just rip this tree out of the ground. Oh, look at the Jack Kirby extension of the leg. That's crazy. Trying to draw it with the mouse. Wow, that's a strong line. That's a strong line choice. Scratch One, Helicopter, and Motley Crue. This has never been part of any Olympic event, but it could have possibilities. Damn. Oh, so he threw it from under. Holy fuck, it's popped through. Yeah, so they do their little meet and greet. He's like, no, I'm not from Supertown. And who's Dark Side? So Mother Box is telling Viking the Black that Beautiful Dreamer's here, but they can't see her. And so Superman decides to help them using the X-ray vision. He's like, there. Sort of strange metal valve. But they open it thinking it's gonna be Beautiful Dreamer. It's fucking poison gas trap from Darkseid. And they're all about to be cooked. They've only got seconds to live with that amount of poison. Toxic cloud. Big Bear's like, fuck, he knows what that is. Must have heard this, like what one of Darkseid's known tactics back on Apocalypse New Genesis or something. Apocalypse and New Genesis or something. That's all I hope I'll need, but I hope seconds will be enough. Use Mother Box. She'll protect. No use. She can't function in this area. Oh, they're fucked. Darkseid's. The ground must be crawling with Darkseid's evil machines. So fucking Superman, he fucking does like a tornado. As fast as he can. So fucking mini tornado. Blow all the toxies away. But then when he's doing that, you know, he's flying fast to create a tornado. That's when Darkseid's Goonies decide to make their move. Superman can't stop, he's going too fast, but when they jump out at him, fucking Darkseid's gravity guard. These fucking pink demons with yellow helmets. They're fucking thrashing Superman. The Forever People are fucking cooked. There's the gravity guards are coming. And they got Superman down, dude. It's like, we transmit gravity waves from heavy mass galaxies. We can hold any super being. It's true, there's incredible crushing weight being channeled into my body. And this is where they fucking, they turn into a... First time we get the reveal of them turning into Infinity Man. Or summoning Infinity Man. Or switching places and summoning Infinity Man. Hang on, Superman. We gotta beat these boulder-shouldered knotheads. This is Kirby's own dialogue, man, right here. Hang on, Superman. There's a way to beat these boulder-shouldered knotheads. It's got a rhythm to it. They move with the speed of glue. Dude, I forgot this was coming from Viking the Black. And I just read that like Foghorn Leghorn. That is probably what Viking the Black would sound like. They move with the speed of glue. It's giving us time to shake off the effects of the vapor. Yeah, dude, that's how Viking the Black would definitely be voiced. Like Derek July. Howdy, partner. And release the one who lives outside of all things finite. Quick, axe mother for the ritual. Rise, mother box. Unite us as one. It's a fucking voodoo computer. Fucking Ouija board computer. You brats are finished. Send him your signal, mother box. Make us the door for him to enter. Prepare for the word, mother box. Let your circuits carry the word. Let it grow loud until it reaches the winds of infinity. And the word is Teru. For some reason, though, here it's Taru. And on the very next page, it's back to being Teru. It's Teru, I know it is. But look at that. I think it's just supposed to be, just lines indicating the mother box, but it's like fucking demon's teeth coming through a dimensional fiery gateway. And they're saying a word and summoning something to them. Like the word Mark Moonrider was saying. This is very voodoo shit. Send him your signal, mother box. Yeah, this right here. This is very sus. Not Christian-like stuff. Make us the door for him to enter. Whoa, did you hear my voice? I have to enter. I didn't do that. That's insane. Prepare for the word, mother box. Let it grow loud until it reaches the winds of infinity. I have heard, I am here. I have heard, I am here. I am the Infinity Man. Man, look at that fucking design, bro. That's what I'm saying. Kirby had some of the best, like, old school hero designs, bro. Like, what is this? Like a Roman guard with like a Roman guard with like the Staples or the Staples Center as his fucking helmet. Toyota Arena. I love it though. Like, look at that. It's beautiful. And he's got like the Magnus, the robot fighter type of tire going on. Magnus, the robot fighter predates 1971, right? Maybe Kirby was inspired by the, man, what do they call it? Magnus, the robot fighter, or, Eunice, I don't remember what it's called. Oh, a Tunic. Tunic. Well, where did he come from? Where all of natural law shifts and bends and changes. Look at that fucking absolute Jack Kirby foreshortening launch of the gravity guards. Look at those hands. Fucking great stuff, man. I wonder what the pencils look like, though. I wonder what Coletta chose to leave out of this panel. It's just moody. Look at how Coletta moods up. He moodies up the panel. Where the answer to gravity is anti-gravity. And simply done. Power knows no prejudice. I like this too a lot. Power knows no prejudice. The savage wields it as well as the civilized man. Never have I seen such resistance. This one knows no defeat. And Superman ain't going down easily. Look at, he's pounding Superman into the fucking ground. It's fucking crazy. Just slowly making him go further and further into the ground. Your rules don't apply to me, Evil One. With almost effortless ease, the Infinity Man dispatches the remaining gravity guard. Oh man, so beautiful. Infinity Man's got a great fucking design, man. Infinity Man looks fucking great. Looks like he could be Rocky from earlier. What rules do you operate from, mister? Where are the boys? They are safe for the present. Like all things now living with the great peril. This great peril couldn't be named Dark Side, could it? Holocaust and death is what he serves. That is why he abducted the girl. She is one of the few whose mind can fathom the anti-life equation, the ultimate weapon. Release her, Darkseid. I know you can hear me. You are never far from your traps. Oh, Infinity Man means business. Oh, he's not really in a tunic. It's kind of like a wrestling spandex, wrestling singlet. Release the girl. Her mind will resist enslavement by your machines. Beautiful panel. Superman there. Don't shout. I am here. You are right. The girl's mind is unique. It will not interpret the equation. All of my attempts at force have failed. Whoa, Darkseid's such a badass, dude. And just remember, this predates Star Wars. This predates Power Rangers. All that. If you've harmed her, you shall pay, Darkseid. Nonsense. I have no further need of her. There. She rises. Oh, so he's benevolent. Or so you think. So you see the radium bombs strapped under the table. This is such a badass panel. I'm paying homage to this in SLED HEADZ. Such a badass moment. Jumpin' Joey and Monica. Oh, yeah. Release her to your custody. There are others who can solve the equation. One of them shall yield to me. Look how badass he is, dude. He's standing over her. Cape and all. Stone face. She's fucking strapped to a table with these radium bombs. Fucking beautiful, man. And when the secret is mine, I shall test it here. Snuff out. I don't know if it is just character, so yeah, but I remember this throwing me off a bit. That I didn't know if Darkseid would say snuff out. Or if he would say something else like extinguish or exterminate. Or terminate. But this feels kind of like Brooklyn Italian. Like it might have been a Kirby slip up. And when the secret is mine, I shall test it here. Snuff out all life on earth with a word. With a word. Now, farewell. I leave as I came, with the power to vanish as quickly as I appeared. Yeah, I think he messed up right there. I wouldn't have used snuff out. Sounds a little gangster. He's gone. Wait, those tanks beneath the table. Radium bombs. Darkseid's own formula. If we move the girl, the bombs will go off. He meant to destroy us all. This calls for perfect timing. What? He grabs Infinity, and he grabs them both. The trick is to outspeed the bomb's ignition, and I think I can do it. Increasing the light speed, Superman is out of range when the explosion comes. Made it, and none too soon. Your lightning powers have served us well. This game is still a mystery to me, but I know this. It's a dangerous and deadly game. It is bigger than you realize. Until I am needed again, I depart. Teru! Hey, hold on. We got a million questions. You can put your questions to us, mister. You're a friend. Oh, Mark Moonrider's so happy to see Beautiful Dreamer, huh? Look at that. The boys, they're back. We've got an arrangement with the Infinity Man. Beautiful Dreamer is safe thanks to you. Ask anything. What can we do to show our gratitude? Alright, I will. Help me to reach Supertown. That's easy. But why do you want to go there now? Darkseid is here. He must be stopped. I need to know more. I've got to see Supertown. I tell you, the action is here, and you and all of Earth are involved. If there is danger, I'll be back. Now we do as I ask. But if Darkseid conquers, there will be nothing, not even Supertown. He wants to go, Big Bear, and that's all it takes, a deep desire. And the boom tube, listen, it's coming through now. Yes, I hear something. See, this is what drove me crazy, this ending. It's here, friend, and you earned the trip. But I hope you can live with your consequence later. Look at Big Bear. Big Bear's shaming him. It's almost like Big Bear's like, fuck that. You're not going to start banging all our Supertown women while we're here on Earth fighting Darkseid to stop him from destroying your planet. You're going to be like, peace out, guys. I'm going to Supertown. It's a crazy dynamic. Like, it's fun to read that between the lines sometimes. But I hope you can live with your consequence later. Don't, Big Bear. Don't spoil his dream. Now that it is a reality. This just feels so trippy with Vince Coletta's inks too. That's what I'm saying. This would just be like cheese and like goofball-y without Coletta, but with Coletta's inks, it's almost like it's freaky a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I see it. Let's go. We'll carry on without him. It will be a hard fight. Darkseid and his evil minions will be everywhere. But we'll do our job. Oh my god. You should be getting fucking guilted for this, Superman. What the fuck? That's not you at all. You're just fiending for Supertown. A whole town full of super beings and no humans. It's fucked up. You're like, fuck Earth. I'm going on vacation to Supertown. Take me to Supertown. I want you to take me to Supertown. Superman does not hear the youngsters depart. He can only see the wonder before him. The boom tube is fantastic. It's real, alright. It's a dimensional bridge, and I'm crossing it right now. But deep within, Superman feels the sting of apprehension. Does the answer really lie ahead of me? Darkseid and his hidden terrors. The anti-life equation. The danger to mankind. Am I going the wrong way? Is Earth the battleground for some strange super war? It could be as real as the boom tube, and I may be deserting mankind when it needs me the most. I can't go on, I can't. Boom. See, he comes back to Earth like a thunderclap. Gleaming towers of Supertown. Sound like a dream. They too fade and are gone. It was the wrong time to go. Perhaps someday I'll try again, but the time is not now. Not yet. In the next issue, the mystery surrounding the Forever People begins to unfold in Super War. Alright, folks, we're going to go ahead and take a little intermission. What the hell is this? I need a cigarette. Tyrant Lizard King Empire. Oh no. Or show me issue 2. Oh, is this really issue 2? Yeah, this is the one with Mantis. But Mantis is like a two-parter because he's not fully charged in this issue. Oh yeah, Mantis has to sleep to get his powers. Jack Kirby, look at that beautiful Jack Kirby design, dude. Fuck yeah. It's like an insect vampire from fucking Apocalypse. We're gonna come back though. We're gonna take a quick intermission. I'm fucking dying. I need a smoke and a soda, yeah. We'll be back after these messages. All right, we're back. We're back like we never left. Back in this thing like a chicken wang. What's up? What's up, peeps? It's your boy, Glacier Artist Pro Secrets, the future of indie comics. Your host and the most froze, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics. They call me Glacier. And I just want to remind everybody that SLED HEADZ, the gun fu supernatural rom-com with art by Kristian Rossi, is now 85, almost 90% complete on the artwork. 2025 will be the year of SLED HEADZ, the year of my debut to indie comics and the world. What if someone took Jack Kirby's The Forever People and threw them in a blaxploitation genre set in the tundras of Alaska, casinos, whorehouses, snowmobiles, street level crime bosses, gun fu shootouts, snowmobiles? The answer is SLED HEADZ. SLED HEADZ with art by Kristian Rossi. What if the Forever People had to deal with street level crime in a blaxploitation genre and set in the tundras of Alaska? Yeah, and what if it was all penciled, inked, and colored by Kristian Rossi? That would be the SLED HEADZ, folks, the SLED HEADZ, and that is coming down the pipelines in 2025. When you have that book in your hands, you will be overwhelmed by the feeling of, we're so back. We're so fucking back. Yeah. SLED HEADZ 2025. I'm coming for book of the year. If you're releasing a book in 2025, keep that in mind. Bring your A game. Bring everything. All your weapons. This is in 2025. I'm coming for mines. Book of the year. Indie comic junk food. Tastes so good. Junk food is so good. You mean like white chocolate Hershey Kisses? All dressed potato chips? I mean, the list goes on. Cosmic brownies? Saltwater taffy? So here we are, issue 2 of The Forever People. Stop Mantis is the cry of a great city at the mercy of an evil power vampire. He's like a bug. He's like a bug vampire, draining power. What a beautiful design for Mantis. The cool green and white wings. Under wings. We got Infinity Man in the back. Look at those curvy hands, man. Go back to your far domain, Infinity Man. Mantis is your master too. Look at those Mantis segmented like fucking exoskeleton boots. That's pretty cool. And then the Forever People heads down here. I will definitely be paying homage to cover elements like this on my SLED HEADZ cover. And look at the collage elements in the back. That's kind of new for the 70s, right? And they didn't have Photoshop, so just collaging and photocopying shit to look, sci-fi and technically advanced. It's kind of different background. I don't know if I like it, but I like everything else. Adding to the action are New Agers, Mark Moonrider, Big Bear, Viking the Black, Seraphim, Beautiful Dreamer. Finny, man, I still can't get over his design. Such a good design. Alright, here we go. Let's jump in. Here they are again. The young strangers from that place beyond the blue they call Supertown. Although their background is shrouded in mystery, they are already embattled on Earth against emerging forces of awesome and terrifying nature. And are we in this too? We may be friend or foe of the Forever People, bystanders or participants in an ominous and perhaps final super war. I wonder if Coletta lettered this too. Dig this place. It's got the ingredients of the cake, but it needs more baking and less noise. I like this city. It's exciting. Yes, but it isn't Supertown. See how they all have blue eyes? It's the blue-eyed gang, the Forever People. Written, drawn, and edited by Jack Kirby. Written, drawn, and edited by Jack Kirby. Inked by Coletta. Page 1. Beautiful stuff. And here the Forever People are causing a traffic jam. With the super cycle. Everybody's fucking beeping and honking at them. Come on, Smokey the Bear. Get that custom-made concrete mixer out of here. We are new in your city. We wish to establish proper coordinates to... Joke's over, kids. Now find the parking lot for whatever that thing is. Hold it down, folks. We'll have this thing under control in a minute. Motorized hippies. How about that? Jesus, it's everywhere. Motorized hippies. I love it. So here, the Forever People are causing a traffic jam. Do your duty, officers. Why don't you bust those hippies before they tie up the whole town? Why don't they airlift the hippies out by helicopter? God damn, nobody likes the hippies. It looks like we'll have to take the subway to cross the street. Yeah, get those hippies up in the air and maybe they'll cancel out all the smog. The dialect is primitive, brother. Hail, brother. Hail, brother bear. The dialect is primitive, brother. But the humor cries out for a straight man. Tell me, Mr. Corn, what's a hippie? Look at him laughing. Ha ha, that's easy. All you gotta do is show him a bathtub. And if he runs, he's a hippie. Not a carol color, he's a hippie. Ha ha. It's like direct involvement with ancient vaudeville. Oh yeah, so see, this is where I'm torn. I don't know if this is one of those things, one of those mistakes that people do when they build worlds, is where they're like, oh, our people are from another world, but somehow they have all the same history as Earth. Like ancient vaudeville, right? So it either leads me to believe like Apocalypse and New Genesis and Supertown, where they're from, like they have like a parallel universe where they experienced history as the same as us too, but like the math of the thousands of years doesn't add up for that to be possible. So I don't know. I'm torn if Kirby just made one of those world building mistakes, but also I don't know. I can shoot him some bail, right? Because on this last page, it seems like Big Bear is like the dialect is primitive, but he understands that it's humor. So tell me what a hippie is. So if he's like the dialect is primitive, is it because it's being fed to him like through this antenna? Like Mother Box is telling him things? Because if that's the case, then maybe he's just maybe just like a fan of Earth history, you know, like Earth's history and past events are like pop culture to these guys. It's like their Hollywood or their TV. And I think that honestly, if I remember the Forever People, it was only 11 issues. Well, the Kirby stuff. I think there's like a time travel issue. And I think in that time travel issue, it's kind of like Jack Kirby like finally like he finally like finished the like skeleton of like the Big Bear and Forever People characters, like finally filled it out. And I think in that time travel issue, I remember him like explaining that Big Bear is like what would it be called? Yeah, like an anthropologist type of person. Like he's all about Earth's history and like everything about the Earth he knows. It's like he's like a fan of Earth. He's like a tourist of Earth. It's like oh, so with that time travel issue, then that vaudeville thing becomes less jarring. So maybe he's just like a fan, like you know, like vaudeville is like trivia about Earth, Earth's pop culture, Earth's history is like pop culture to them, to the Forever People. It's like direct involvement with ancient vaudeville. Thank you for the experience, brother. Hail, brother, hail. Crunch, though. He fucking crunches him. He doesn't know the power of his own strength. Like, did he kill him? Oh no, he's back up. But he's like, oh fuck. Guy just squeezed me to death. Look at that, dude. Crunch. Thank you, brother. Hail, brother, hail. Just gives him just fucking crushes his fucking spines. Even the brother was overcome by this joyous emotional release. Hail, brother. Fuck yeah, the Forever People are fucking great, man. Big Bear is obviously the comedic relief. Hail, brother. Okay, laugh this off. Clear out. Clear traffic, or I'll take you in. Clear out. Clear traffic. Clear out of sight. Groovy. We've got to bypass this communication problem. On board for emergency phase out. Activate sensors, sweep on wide arc, and pinpoint proper landing area. Area located in. Stand by for. Then in the name of High Father, ease us. Oh, they brought up High Father. Ease us into phase out without jarring the universe. Phase out. Some good lord, they just vanished. Here comes a reveal on page 4. Oh, the reveal of Mantis. But at that very moment, below the city's surface, an event even more bizarre and ominous begins with a scream of awesome terror. These guys, from what I gathered, they're waking Mantis up from his power sleep. He's got to sleep to gain his powers, but he's fucking pissed because they're waking him up early. Out of your power pod, Mantis. Did you think to hide from Darkseid? Oh shit. Darkseid sending his goons. Don't rouse me. It is not time. My body will lose its precious gain of voltage. It's like a cocoon. Cocoon coffin. Don't whine. You are in our master's presence. Darkseid, hear me. Help me. Am I not one with you and all who live on Apocalypse? Answer me. Answer me. Oh shit. You are a creature. Oh, look how beautiful that is. Fuck, I love Kirby's art of Darkseid, man. Kirby gave them Darkseid, bruh. Mad lad. You are a creature of great power, Mantis, but your biology betrays you, ever betrays you. That is why I rule on Apocalypse. Darkseid. Oh my god, this is so badass. Dude, and see, this is the King of Comics, Jack Kirby, proving to everybody, like, he wasn't being credited properly. He had reason to be mad at Marvel editors and Stan Lee. Like, this is Jack Kirby dialogue for Darkseid, and it's fucking fantastic. He's fucking putting his money where his mouth is and telling those fuckers, oh yeah, watch this. That's what I fucking love about the King of Comics. Listen to this dialogue, bro. You are a creature of great power, Mantis, but your biology ever betrays you. That is why I rule on Apocalypse. Darkseid never rests. His shadow falls everywhere. Oh my god. I love supervillain talk, you know what I'm saying? Supervillain talk is hilarious, but also fucking powerful. And this definitely inspires the way Jumpin' Joey says one of his lines that I've been saying for the past couple days on live streams. But one of Joey's lines from my script is in SLED HEADZ is like, there's no but he's talking about cocaine since he's like the crime boss of Anchorage, Alaska. So what did he say? He said something like, oh, there's no snow in Alaska without Jumpin' Joey. So Jumpin' Joey never sleeps. You know what I'm saying, cocksucker? It's greatness. Hold on, I gotta mute. I'm gonna cough. Yeah, this is probably my favorite episode of Ice Files so far, man. And I just said, fuck it. We'll finish Hinkman's Inferno. We got 3 issues left, so we gotta go back to issue 2. But yeah, that was so badass, man. He made Mystique such a badass, and then he raises the stakes at the end with Moira McTaggart wanting to get rid of Destiny. And you find out Destiny and Mystique are like lesbians, and Mystique is pushing for her to be put on the High Council of Krakoa. At the exact same time that Moira has already asked Magneto and Xavier to get rid of Destiny and erase her DNA so she can't be brought back by Krakoa and the 5, whatever they're called. So yeah, we'll get back to that, but this is probably my favorite episode, man. I just said, fuck it. We're going to the Forever People. It's only 11 issues, man, and this is what inspired my whole work for SLED HEADZ. Well, my little twist of it. Yeah, everybody be like, what? Come on. But yeah, the Forever People. And this is so much. I can't believe they canceled the Forever People after 11 issues for the fucking Demon and for Kid Commandy, bro. Like, what? Like, this is some of Darkseid's best moments. Darkseid. Like, he's almost a main character in the Forever People. It's just sad that they canceled that man's shit. That is why I rule on Apocalypse. Darkseid never rests. His shadow falls everywhere. Now that my elite and I bring Apocalypse to Earth, did you think we would track you here? Did you not think we would track you here? Look how he's standing, powerful, pose. Everybody thinks he's walking bare-legged, but these are pants, bro. You guys will see. You'll be able to tell later on. Earth is mine, mine. I came here first. You have no right. Oh, shit. Fool. Take Earth. Enslave all of mankind. But do not challenge my power here. For I seek another prize. Meant for myself alone. Done. Then return to your wretched pod. Done. Holy fuck, Mantis. Wow. So Darkseid tells him, take Earth, enslave all of mankind. Don't get in my way, because I'm here to find somebody that can fathom the anti-life equation. And return to your wretched pod. Such good Darkseid artwork right here. Fucking love Jack Kirby, man. The fucking king. The king of comics. Unleash the terrors of the night. Make man cringe. Make him tremble. Make him fear. Done. Meanwhile, in a district of the city where abandoned buildings wait for the coming of urban renewal. Contact completed. We're phasing in. Here comes the reveal. Boom. The reveal on 6. Oh shit. That kid on crutches. He's got blue eyes just like all of them. Well, we've made quite a jump from Mad Avenue to Desolation Row. That's a song, isn't it? But it's so peaceful here. Wait, Mother Box computes our situation. Ping, ping, ping. Listen to what Big Bear says. Mother Box can save her advice. We're no longer children. It feels like he's saying Mother Box has given them advice since they were children, but I could be wrong. But maybe this thing is like fucking Rosie from the Jetsons. It's just not as humanized. Maybe she's like a fucking a robo nanny. Robo mommy. Mother Box protects us. When she talks, we listen. Ping, ping, ping. There go her sound circuits, voicing danger again. But I see nothing that could harm us. He can. Mother Box says so. But he's only a child. An invalid child. Are you guys UFOs? I saw that. A flash. And you guys coming out of thin air. We call it phasing. I hope it didn't frighten you. It's just another way to travel here. Here, men build roads from what they see. We build roads from what our sensors see. Oh, wow, I've hit the jackpot. You're from out of this world, and you're real. Of course we're real. Truth is real. Truth lives forever. We're the forever people. Of course we're real. Truth is real. Truth lives forever. We're the forever people. You sure speak sort of far out, but it isn't freaky. Nothing like that. Mother Box is still unhappy. She's on panic. There's no danger here. It's a perfect base for us and the super cycle too. She's blown her circus. Let's scout this place. Ping, 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 ping. Oh shit. Hold it right there, you motorcycle savages. Take your hands off that boy. That's it, the danger source. It's Uncle Willie. He's a security guard here. You bet I am. As long as I have this, we stay secure. Now come over here, Donnie boy. Here to my side. No, Uncle Willie, we are not as you see us. Your mind and heart are racing. Slow them down. Down. There is no hassle, Uncle Willie. They're not like the gangs who come here to start trouble. Mother Box can act swifter than his weapon. No, Uncle Willie is only confused, like a man in a dream. Back, back. They're fucking creeping him out. I'd fight. He waited too long. I would have shot the fuck out of the forever people. You back the fuck up. Trying to hug me and coming at me with some weird fucking gaming PC tower. And this guy's got a fucking sock on his face. Better back the fuck up. Brrr. Waiting way too long, Uncle Willie. You need to let that thing go. Oh shit. It's too late, Uncle Willie. They got you. They got you, Willie. No! I may be getting old, but I know your types. I can see that. He's put down his gun. Beautiful dreamer. He's put down his gun. Beautiful dreamer is probing for images. Yes, the kind of images Uncle Willie knows and likes. What's going on here? You kids look so different, and yet so familiar. Why, sure, you used to know lots of kids like us, remember? We never passed without saying hello. Oh, shit. Fucking changed all their outfits. God damn it. No, Viking the Black. Fucking looks like an oil rig executive. What the fuck did they do to Beautiful Dreamer? Seraphim. The Seraphim's fucking going to the baseball game. Moonrider's fucking detective. I'll be dashed. You seem like nice enough kids at that, but new in this neighborhood, are you? I'm called Viking the Black. We have fun names, like mine is Beautiful Dreamer, and mine is Moonrider. I answer to Seraphim. I don't see any change in you kids, but Uncle Willie sure does. We would like to make an arrangement to stay here. That's easy. There are blocks of empty apartment buildings. How about it, Uncle Willie? I'm afraid that most of them are just rotting. Dangerous shells. But Donnie and I live in number 309. I'm sure we can find something for you there. Groovy, Uncle Willie. We sure can use company. Oh, shit. As night deepens over the city, dark clouds sweep across the face of the moon. The wind rises, and man deserts the streets. A clock is going off. Even more ominous are the sounds in places where there should be the long silence of eternity. For below the earth, evil has festered and waited and grown strong. Oh, there's fucking Mantis's coffin, his coffin pod. It is time. My powers are at maximum charge, and the city waits. Great green and orange colors. For the coming of Mantis. It's like space. What if Space Ghost was a vampire? Great Kirby design, though. It's like a fucking bat on his head. Or bugs, I don't know. Here I shall carve out the kingdom I am destined for against all foes. The power surges inside me, rushing to get out, and destroys what my fingers touch. There. It will take mere seconds to reach the surface. Then, if Darkseid doesn't break our pact, I'll be left free to conquer. Meanwhile, you're making some great finds, Big Bear. Some of this furniture left behind by former tenants is still in fair shape. You found enough to furnish an apartment for beautiful Dreamer. This is pure camp. It'll be great in our room. Stay clear, Donnie. While I ease this couch in, art must be handled with care. I don't understand why Uncle Willie calls this junk. Why that broken old television set is a pure representation of early post-atomic middle-class home visuals. Oh, so maybe they're fans of Earth's history, or when they travel to Earth, Motherbox beamed all this info into their heads. I don't know. And it shows Westerns. They're just too much. But how can you receive a picture on that set, Seraphin? It's a mess inside. Oh, I know that. The service parts are beyond repair. I'm using one of these things on my hat. They look like shiny silver bullets. Where did you get them? Our point of origin, Supertown, part of New Genesis. These are sensitizers, probes, receivers, and such. We call them cosmic cartridges. They're sensitive to the universe, to its largest and smallest limits. Here, hold one. I'd rather hear more about Supertown and New Genesis, but I'll try this. It feels warm, like it was alive, like it was me, and I'm everywhere at once. I see everything, and everything moves and makes a kind of beautiful noise. Look at this fucking psychedelic 70s sci-fi trippy shit. That Kirby got the draw. Wow. That's a great panel. It kind of seems like his head started fucking Started growing on. Harmony is the word, Donnie. You're listening to all there is. Seraphin, why have you forever people come here? Quiet, Donnie. We interrupt this program for a late news bulletin. The city at this moment is in a state of crisis. A powerful being of unknown origin and nature is causing great havoc. Stay in your homes. The police are doing all they can to bring him under control. Mantis of Apocalypse. Oh shit, there's Mantis on the TV. Leaping around and touching shit with his fingers, blowing it up with his boom boom fingers. He's one of the reasons we're here, Donnie. Where are Moonrider and the rest? They're having some chow with Uncle Willie. With pounding heart, Seraphin reaches his companions. Bad news? The worst. I'll give it to you in one word. Mantis. That leaping monster? Here in the city. He is feared as much as Darkseid himself. Oh shit. Chow has been interrupted. I, for one, will take on Mantis or any other evil demon from Apocalypse. But Mantis is... I know, Big Bear, will need more power than is now among us to equal what Mantis can unleash. We can summon one who can stop him. The Infinity Man, he must be called. Stay here with your uncle, young friend. We'll explain later. Mother Box hears us. She primes for the ritual. Ping, ping, ping. It's weird that they call it a ritual. Soon, outside. Ping, 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 ping. Rise, Mother Box. Send out your signal to the farthest reaches, where even all natural law thins and fades, yet life exists. Wait, does Beautiful Dreamer become part of the Infinity Man too? Huh. Make us one with that life. Let him displace us. Let him enter on the power of the word, even as we vanish when the word is said. Ping, 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 ping. Teru. Oh, fuck. Mouse is going crazy. Oh, dude, he did letter this 13. Wow. Huh. Maybe he just didn't want to jinx the first issue, huh? Let it get off the ground first. There is an awesome, indescribable crash of cosmic thunder then. Those who summon the Infinity Man summon justice. This city is besieged. My mind reaches out for the thought waves of the aggressor. I can sense his fiery hunger for conquest and power. This will be a battle worthy of giants. And on the thrust of the forces of the infinite, I ride to put an end to his madness. What a beautiful panel. Look at that. That's the Kirby cosmic shit. Vince Coletta. Having the ink those on. Beautiful panel of the Infinity Man jumping into action. I still can't get over his design. He should be huge. The Infinity Man should be... He seems very marketable. He's like, you could do a ton of merch with the Infinity Man. But at that very instant, pour it on, man. We've got to use all firepower we have. These new heavy caliber rifles should stop them. But they don't. Damn, they're shooting the fuck out of Mantis. That character is never long enough. There's never long enough in one spot. So, hear me below. Mantis is through playing games. Oh shit. Vampire Bugman is flipping out. Oh no. With frightening ease, Mantis tears a large display sign loose from its moorings. Looks sharply. Whatever object I touch becomes a terminal of deadly power. An incredible burst of charged atoms leap from the Mantis to the metal sign. Then, the sign is now a weapon, seething with fiery death. See for yourself. Ha 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 ha. Fucking laughing. Evil cocksucker. Floom, take cover, men. Our best marksmen are going into action. Stubborn, unyielding mortals. As my anger grows, so shall my acts of terror. Great panel. Love it. Your crimes end here and now. Oh, the Infinity Man is your match, Mantis. Against the roof wall. Thus the wall, charged by his own power, blasts Mantis outward. Oh, that is a bad disadvantage to have. Not only did you crash into the wall, but then it blows you forward. You blow yourself forward. Mantis isn't defeated that easily. I recover quickly, Infinity Man, with a speed and weapon you won't like. Whoa, this panel is crazy. Is it snowing outside all of a sudden? Oh, his touch is also cold. So he also has freeze powers? What the fuck? That might be too much. Maybe he might be OP. My touch is also cold. I don't remember him having cold powers. Huh. Must have phased that out of my head. My touch is also cold. What? I don't ever remember that. Infinity Man. Oh, my temperature drops with terrifying rapidity. I can transmit cold and frost, the likes of which can hold giant worlds in the grip of icy death. Oh fuck, he's icy. Oh shit. That's glacier power right there. He put him inside a fucking cube. Turned him to an ice cube. His words are true. My life functions have dwindled to a microscopic minimum. And now Mantis leaves you to gather the fruits of victory. God damn, so he can blow shit up with his fingers and he can transmit cold and frost. This is an insane vampire, bro. First, I shall bring this city to its knees. When my work is done, the others who witness its fate will capitulate without resistance. From his unseen vantage point, an equally sinister power watches and broods and coolly waits. Mantis does well indeed, but he fights for tawdry goals. Yeah, Mantis, that's true. Mantis is doing this for power and conquest. Darkseid just wants to eliminate everything with the anti-life equation. Damn, More great Kirby Darkside. Love it. While I would be the master of all that exists, what is the city's fear? Quoting now, decide. Spiraling to a lovely high pitch, oh Darkside, I can feel them like crashing surf, wonderful waves of raw fear. Okay. So you got some kind of device transmitting the fear to him. Mantis is inspiring great results. He'll shake every mind in that city to its very roots. Especially the mind we seek to contact, the one that must be made to yield its secrets, the anti-life equation. Damn, it's a great dark side in the foreground too. I love it. Meanwhile, Mantis mounts an even greater show force. Surrender, bow to my will, or I will spare nothing, no one. Something has to be done to stop him. They're going to need planes, tanks. Save us, save us. Very well. Perhaps the thermal touch. Oh, he's got thermal touch. Will add more cracks to your crumbling bravado. See how steel and concrete turn to rivers of flowing heat. Mantis, how the fuck are civilians supposed to surrender to you? It's a great panel though. Great perspective flowing down. Whoa. They course down your proud structures and cut white-hot trails in your streets. An empty vehicle of great tonnage lies in their path. See how it flares. And he's blowing up buildings, blowing up cars. Surrender. Yield to Mantis. Show your world how to seek mercy from your new ruler. In the weird light cast by the spreading holocaust, the city seems to hold its breath in terrified suspense, but there is one who prepares to act. Mantis has entombed me in an indestructible prison of natural force. But I call upon powers gained in distant regions where natural laws do not apply. I've now marshaled sufficient strength to use them. I can manipulate the atoms of this frigid block, restructure it, so I am freed. And now, Mantis, your victory is far from won. Give battle, you fiend of the deepest pits. Your moment of triumph is not yet right. Dude, this is a great perspective shot too. I like this. My patience is at an end. First I shall destroy this city. First you shall answer to me. Stand and fight. Then have it your way, Infinity Man. Shit, he just grabs the exoskeleton segmented boots in his wings, his cape. My touch now detonates antimatter blast through your very being. Holy fuck. Blows them up. It is enough to shatter star systems. But one of your powers needs a greater, more lethal charge. Oh shit. You hesitated to gloat, Mantis. It is your undoing. Try this Infinity Beam. Infinity Beam. Infinity Beam. It will release your stored energy in one vast rush. So he's got an Infinity Beam. Mantis reels madly across the night sky like the dark head of some berserk comet. Struck a fatal blow. I can't control my power. I Can't keep it from escaping. Look, Mantis is in trouble. He can't recover. My energy has drained to danger level. I'm growing weak. I shall be helpless before my enemies. We're saved. The law is closing in on him. Must use what power I have left to return to my power pod. The dawn is breaking, and Mantis flees. The city is safe from his attack. Those who summoned the Infinity Man must now replace him. Wow, he's gone, and we've come back. But we were one, and so shared his experience. It is war in earnest now, and Earth is the battleground for two great forces. Where shall fate lead her? To New Genesis or Apocalypse? Mantis wants only the ego power of the conqueror. But Darkseid, the universe, must truly fear. He wants the ultimate power. And it is here on Earth, in the mind of someone nameless, the ability to solve and put into action the anti-life equation. Meanwhile, having barely reached the security of his power pod, the cool, dark pod, Mantis must rest now, rest in order to gain strength to regain power. From the shadows of the deep crypt, a figure, brooding, menace detaches itself. Mantis fights hard and fails hard. He cannot learn to plan. But Darkseid waits, like silent stone, waits and plans to flush his prize from its cover to sod. And if you would wrest the secret from him, give him to me. Don't wait for the next issue of the Forever People. Get it from the printer if you can. For an absolutely spine-tingling, spider-crawling new concept in menace. Read Life versus Anti-Life. So that was the end of issue 2. I think I should leave issue 3 for another live stream. But damn, look at that cover. It's the brainchild of glorious Godfrey. If you fear life, Godfrey will save you with anti-life. Oh shit. The Forever People is so badass, bro. Alright. We'll probably be back. We'll be back with issues 3 and 4. Holy fuck, look at that tech. That Kirby tech. We'll be back with issues 4 and 5 on the next Ice File stream. Forever People read Life versus Anti-Life. Oh, it's a justifier. So they know what this guy is. Inked by Vince Coletta. Alright. Let me get off here. I'm fucking tired, but we did it. We read 2 issues of a comic of Infinity Man. Ironically, Captain Infinity is in the chat. So, we're gonna be back after these messages. Thug life. 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 All right now, folks, I would like to remind you that on fundmycomic.com, funding right now from Forest Publishing, Richard Embry has issue 2 of his comic book Blood and the Sword available now. 59 backers have already backed. He's at a 2,740% funded of his $100 goal. Storefront, no end date. The story continues. Oh, the site is flipping out. And this also has the first 5 pages of issue 1 available on the campaign page for you to read. This is going to be the free trading card to the first 100 physical backers. And keep in mind, there's already 59 backers. So go in there and claim your free trading card before it's too late. At 2K, we got to stretch. Oh, so we hit the stretch goal. Wow, so we're going to get this too. 2K free trading card by Matt Burke. Stretch goals. Holy shit. Matt Burke killed it. That looks good. Good job getting this, Rich. Those goblins are getting yeeted. Oh, wow, dude. If we can get Rich to 3K, we get a trading card by Mint Salad. That'll be fucking fire. And see, first 5 pages of issue 1 available right here on the campaign page if you want to get a feel for it before you back. And you can get issue 1 and issue 2, and they're available right now. Brought to you by Richard Embry of Forest Pub on fundmycomic.com. We're going to go ahead and watch this trailer, folks. Let's see if this trailer's all about. Yeah.
In a world where danger lurks around every corner and adventure has no bounds.
And it's prized possession, by the way.
What are you talking about?
You said prized possession. It's prized possession.
You seem to notice everyone's flaws but your own.
Our 2 heroes return to a kingdom in chaos and a prince whose life's in grave danger.
Something I said?
Possibly. Their only way to survive is to work together.
You ain't never had a friend like me. Believe that. Cause you ain't never had a friend like me. See, at night I watch the sky, I take another breath, I smoke my new boy to the butt like it's the last motherfucker left. Just me and you evading enemies, let you get my last shot of Hennessy. Ain't never
Blood and the Sword 2, exclusively on fundmycomic.com.
Yeah, Tupac got it. All right, actually, I want to go back to, give me a second. I want to go back to what we just read. Issue 2 of the Forever People. Let's just kind of briefly, just give our thoughts on it. I just realized that we ended it, and because I've been going so long, I didn't even fucking talk about it at all. Yeah, let's read this last page. Okay, that should be good. Let's see. Share entire screen. Boom. Alright, issue 2 of the Forever People. Oh shit, I just closed it. Damn. So Mantis is done, and he's got just enough power to go back to his pod. It's just weird that, yeah, he's like Captain, or not Captain, what the fuck? Fuck you, Captain Infinity. But Infinity Man is all like, well, the city is safe from his attacks now. He's looking at him, he's retreating. So I'm done here. I'm not going to chase him and finish the job. It's time for the Forever People to take care of this. I did my job. So now that he's drained of his power, he's nothing they can't handle. So I'm done here. I don't got to fight for them anymore. The dawn is breaking and Mantis flees. The city is safe from his attack. Those who summon the Infinity Man must now replace him. Yeah, I guess he doesn't get a cool word like Teru when he changes back into them. Wow, he's gone, and we've come back. But we were one, and so shared his experience. Now they're like, oh my god, Mantis is here, this fucking war is, it's just hit them, like this war is real. Will Earth become like Apocalypse or like New Genesis? Mantis wants only the ego power of the conqueror, but its dark side the universe must truly fear. He wants the ultimate power. And it is here on Earth, in the mind of someone nameless, the ability to solve and put into action the anti-life equation. Such good face from Jack Kirby. Good character design for Mark Moonrider. Even the thing on his head. His little design. So Mantis just gets back to his pod. He's got to regain his strength. He's fucking beat. He has had enough. But look who's watching. Dark side never rests. From the shadows of the deep crypt, a figure, brooding menace, detaches itself. Mantis fights hard and fails hard. He cannot learn to plan. But Darkseid waits like silent stone, waits and plans to flush his prize from its cover, Desaad. So this is Desaad. Remember the guy who was gathering the fear from Mantis's attack? And if you would wrest a secret from him, give him to me. Stone-faced killer. Yeah, Squidward lives inside here somewhere. But yeah, so how do we feel about that? Let's go through what we saw, man. The Infinity Man gets frozen, so we find out Mantis has like freeze powers too. He can blow shit up, charge shit up. He leaps around like a fucking madman. Like a fucking sugar squirrel. He freezes the Infinity Man to a fucking cube. That's a pretty cool power. And then he goes, and Darkseid scoffing at him like he fights only for the love of conquering and for power. And Desaad here was first time meeting this guy named Desaad, and he's fucking collecting all the fear from the attacks on the city that Mantis is creating into this weird Kirby 70s sci-fi contraption, and he's enjoying it going into his neck. The waves of raw fear, man, just awesome Darkseid moments on this. Him looking on as the city burns. And he's trying to think about the mind that can fathom the anti-life equation that's on Earth somewhere. He's got to find it. Mantis is just telling these people to surrender. And at this point, he's just blown up buildings, blown up cars. He's fucking going crazy. Rah! And then fucking Infinity Man figures out that the laws of physics and ice that apply here, he can get powers from dimensions and worlds that those laws don't apply to. Those aren't the natural laws. So he somehow gets the power to reshift the atoms of the ice block and makes his escape. Takes Mantis out. Then Mantis like fucking antimatter blasts. He's fucking detonating. So he's touching them, and these antimatter blasts are detonating all throughout Infinity Man's body. But then he hesitates to gloat. So you need a more lethal charge. All right, hold on, I know this technique. And then boom, punches him. And while he's in midair from the punch, we see first time Infinity Man's Infinity Beam. Infinity Beam. Fucking blast Mantis to the point where Mantis is just fucking boom, flying through the air like a fucking comet, tail on fire, crashing the building, sliding down the side of it like fuck, I'm done, drained. Gotta get back to my power pod. So yeah, I'd say this was a pretty good issue for a lot of good Darkseid moments. Was this the issue where he questions? He's like, Earth is mine, and Darkseid's like, fuck you. I think this was the issue, right? Let's see. Yeah. So issue 2 is just like, it's like the Forever people said Mantis is just as feared as Darkseid is, but this is Darkseid obviously showing Mantis like, what's up, motherfucker? We tracked you here. Think we wouldn't find you on fucking Darkseid. So it's like Darkseid showing his power over Mantis. You gotta keep them in check. And yeah, it just shows the dynamic of boss over employee. Like, you do what I say. And yeah, right here he's like, but don't ever challenge my power here. Stay out of my way. I'm here for the anti-life equation. You can do whatever you want with Earth. Don't fuck with me. And that's just him telling Mantis, like, gaslighting, gassing Mantis up. So he fucking makes his attack worthwhile. Unleash the terrors of the night. Make man cringe. Make him tremble. Make him fear. I love Darkseid in issue 2, man. Such a great fucking book. And Uncle Willie. Like, this is such a cool moment. Like, makes the Forever People seem creepy for a second. It's really cool. Cool, moody page. Especially this panel. Cleta's inks on this panel are fucking god level. Painting that mood. So yeah, overall I think issue 2 was very fucking good. What do you guys think? This issue was fucking good. Let me think about the character arcs. Character arc is Darkseid. Realizing that he wants to find the anti-life equation. That's the only thing he wants. Yeah. Fucking great issue. Alright, folks. We'll be back after these messages.
You can't stay scared forever, Sarah. 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 You can't stay scared forever, Sarah.
All right, let's end this on some trash cast from 2 days ago. Oh, is this the Wreck Planet trailer? Yeah. Oh, Red Extermination trailer.
All right, there's a whole other thing happening on Twitter right now where, let me see this. Marcy says, does anyone still have the tweet or live stream clip where a fan said they were confused by Isam's sister's backstory, and Eric responded with telling him he'll write it in crayon for people to understand?
Jeez.
Eric's smooth brain cannot write stories. His fragile ego lashes out. Oh my gosh, been looking for this for hours. July deleted the original stream it was in, and then DMCA Katie's clip of it. So the only place it exists is in a random trash cast. Oh, I captured it. Yay, Eric says write in crayon.
And I said, okay, I'm gonna change it. And in ISOM 3, I'm gonna write in crayon everything as far as his power level, whatever the fuck that means. Considering there's a character.
Yeah, you had somebody ask you that question. But somebody said, I read ISOM number 2. When ISOM is fighting the monkey men, I need to know, Eric, listen to this. I need to know how strong he is and how powerful he is, because he's fighting a whole lot of monkey men from hell. And if it's the Incredible Hulk fighting those monkey men, he's not threatened. Like, he's going to be able to crush all those monkey men. But if it's Daredevil fighting those monkey men, if it's Batman fighting those monkey men, you know what I mean? Somebody who just has honed human physical skills and strength, but they're human, then he's in real trouble. I need to know what are Isom's power levels so that I can enjoy this comic book better. I need to know how much danger is he in so that I can be thrilled by the story. And Eric just told this guy, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What do you mean? And he's doing that. He's making fun of him now. Eric, these are superhero comic books. People know, like, you know, when people write superhero comic books, they kind of let the people know. You need to know power levels. Okay, so that's important. And then this happened down here. Wish I could find the interview Eric did where, like, these guys are trying to find, like, old shit.
Wow. That was a good hit.
I mean, you really do need to archive it. Where Eric, and I think a black female talk show host, where she asked him about 3D assets being an ISOM, and Eric got a scared look on his face and said, that would damage my company. Eric Huffles is there. Oh, wait a second. I'm not sharing it. Hold on a second. Let's get, wait. I'm glad I caught that just in time. Jeez. Here we go.
Quick. And there's a lot of cool items that are going to be released with that. You have like the next deck of cards that are going to be released. We got all kinds of cool things that are going to be dropping. So it's awesome.
That's cool. And of course, that'll be your $4th $1 million campaign consecutively, potentially. Now, what has been the response to rumors that the art in ISOM comes from the hand of artist Cliff Richards, rather than not from his hand, but from a program like Turbo Squid?
Yeah, it's a lot of it's been interesting to see people float around some just really untrue stuff. And look, I get it, right? We are arguably the most hated people in comics and the most scrutinized people in comics. And
everything, I really don't like him. He lies. He goes, these are lies. And then he just goes, you know, I get it, because everybody hates us. And that's why they're lying about us, because we're the most hated and scrutinized people in comics. And that's what, holy shit. Ugh.
People are just actively making stuff. I mean, we could go back to the lawsuit for that, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just people just saying things that it seems as if they're purposely trying to float things out there that are not true. Obviously, just to try to damage the reputation of the company. But the thing that I don't like it is that, it's a disrespect to our artists.
Is it
Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and say
so him using those 3D artifacts, that would be disrespectful if he did that. Like that's something that is not a respectful thing for an artist to do.
Like Cliff hasn't eyeballed something and as like a reference point, but every artist does that. To be fair, and
Eric doesn't know what he's talking about. Nothing's really changed, man. That is crazy. I mean, people are being disrespectful to Cliff Richard.
He's a talented artist. He knows what it is that we're doing, and he's also growing. I mean, with the addition of a Kanan White to clean stuff up, that helps everybody that's involved. It helps Cliff. It helps Deborah. It helps everybody that's here. So we're going to continue to improve as creatives. But I just don't like the idea that Cliff has been a professional for a very long time. Same could be said for Joe. But it wasn't until they started working with us that there was all of a sudden these conspiracies and issues.
Yeah.
It's weird. Because you didn't hear about any of that then.
Right.
But when they started working for us, look, it is what it is.
Well, maybe it's that you just choose creators who aren't that great. I mean, I'm sure DC Comics was fully aware. I'm sure, Marvel's aware of their limitations and so on and so forth. But yeah, this is probably closer to the truth. Cliff doesn't give a crap about ISOM. What does he mean to clean stuff up? The whole thing, that whole speech was wonderful. I could have paused it 1,000 times during that little answer there and responded to any of that stuff. That was a guilty answer. It's hilarious. By the way, Beat Me Daddy 8 to the bar.
Any way that you like it, but the way he likes to play is A2.
July has a very low quality of his comic books. Conversely, Eric July believes that these people don't have a business.
What a great picture of Eric July.
And that they're taking way too long to create their books, and that
July.
they need to increase their output, that their quantity needs to be higher. Now, this debate is hardly a new one. This has been going on for a while now, but I'd say that it was sort of laid to rest, but I guess you could say Eric sort of reopened the wound, if you will.
I'm sorry.
And he did that with this post right here. Now, it's a little long, so I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I'm going to read the yellow part. So if you want, you can pause the video and read it yourself. Otherwise, I'm just going to give a brief summary.
Just read the yellow parts.
Essentially, he's saying that a lot of times people...
I'll read them. You're saying essentially. Doug is completely correct about this. Now, the Doug that he's referring to is not even Doug Tenaple. It's a lower quality Doug by the name of Doug Ernst. Doug Ernst is a former comic skater who is now working for Iconic Comics, who is
Dougie,
the weirdest scumbag. Like Doug Ernst was paying. Was he paying? No, he basically got this guy comic book hut.
It is really weird. Like here's the weird thing about the whole, in general, you have all these creators, all these people out there always being like everything they talk about, everything they tweet about is then taking the moral high ground. Oh, we don't do drama. We don't get into Twitter fights. So we're better somehow. We're better. We're the better alternative because no drama. But then there are the ones that are they tweet more about how they don't do drama than the actual drama tweets. It's insane. That should be a red flag to any one of their customers or fans. Well, hopefully their Japanese fans can't fucking read Doug Ernst's Twitter in English, because Jesus Christ, man. Everything Doug Ernst tweets about, you can tell he's got an obsession or some kind of psychosis obsession with fucking falling out with CG. So you guys are the moral high grounds because you don't do drama and you're so successful with all these conventions and being in the Japanese market, but yet you tweet about people not that you don't do drama. That's all you tweet about, and how people that do drama should just get to work like you guys and stay out of drama like you guys and just be productive like you guys. But that's all you tweet about is scolding. Like you're always scolding or lecturing. And your fans should see that as like a red flag of your fucking how psycho your ass is, dude. Like, you know what that is, Dougie? It's like when I first came into Comicsgate, I was here for a little bit, and then the Donny Cates thing happened. And when I came into Comicsgate, Donny Cates was my fucking favorite. He was like the Marvel Golden Boy. He was writing everything. Fucking Silver Surfer, Black, Venom, Carnage, Cosmic, Ghost Rider. Like, what else did he do? He was doing everything, dude. He was like the Golden Boy. And then the shit happened with Comicsgate. And that was my first mainstream comic death. To me, when I joined Comicsgate, that was the worst. Like, no, Donnie, no. Donny Cates, no. Which, by the way, he's blacklisted now for cocaine. He's not getting paid by Marvel and Sony for his creations of like Null and all the new lore he added to Venom. I'd say now is like the prime time for Donny Cates to make a comeback and be part of Comicsgate, but I can't speak on that because I don't know all the behind the scenes and in betweens, you know. But this shit would be crazy. It'd be crazy. We get more legitimacy in like a heavy hitter like Donny Cates. Holy fuck. Or imagine if like fucking Hinkman woke up one day and was just like, oh, I'm Comicsgate. Like, oh my god. But we just be fucking thumbing their eyes even more. So, but yeah, so that's what happened with me with Donny Cates. Like, oh, so that saying, don't meet your idols or don't meet your heroes, and like why like celebrities should stay out of politics because it always kills everything. Like, look at Robert De Niro and Jack Black now, like. And that's what I feel like will happen with Doug Ernst. Like when his Japanese fans stumble across his Twitter and hit translate. Like, holy fuck. Be like, dude, what's wrong with this Doug guy? This Doug guy goes hard for the no drama lecturing. That's what I think would happen.
Explain. So I don't want to get anything wrong here. Here are the facts. He had Comic Book Hut, who was a YouTuber who was kind of like Sturgis. He was making garbage attack short videos every single day, attacking me, attacking your boy Zach, attacking the enemies of Iconic Comics, and then occasionally making a video like, Iconic Comics is awesome. And I was just looking at Comic Book Hut, like, what is this guy doing? Like, what is his problem? And a lot of times the videos were lies, but sometimes they were smarter than Comic Book Hut actually was. So I was really confused about it. Anyway, Comic Book Hut got really upset with Doug Ernst one day, and he just kind of turned state's evidence. He kind of said, here's proof, and he showed a photograph of his emails. Here's proof that Doug Ernst has been making my videos for me, giving me video titles, giving me topics, giving me attack lines on Ethan and Zach and a few other people, actually editing videos together for me to show. And he's been doing this for a while. And the reason why Comic Book Hut probably turned state's evidence on Doug Ernst is the same reason they always do. It's the same, like he had to go through the same thing that I went through, which was kind of like, oh, look, I have a comic book out, a comic book campaign, and Doug Ernst, who should be my friend and should be promoting it, isn't promoting it. And the reason why Doug wasn't promoting it was because it was embarrassing. It was a really bad-looking, amateurish comic, and Doug couldn't be seen with it. But that was enough to kind of disgruntle Comic Book Hut. So poor Comic Book Hut came forward and just said, look, these guys are not my friends, and this is what they've been doing. Just so you know, I feel bad about it. And then Doug Ernst came forward and said, I gave you $1,000 to bury your mom, which is really weird. Comic Book Hut's mother died, the poor guy. And then I guess he didn't have any money for a funeral. And for some reason, Doug Ernst said, here's $1,000. Now, how would you interpret that? To me, I hear that and I think to myself, that's a payment. That's a payment with plausible deniability. In other words, I'm paying you to attack my enemies, but I'm going to give it to you under the auspices, under the pretense that it's just because I'm a good guy who is worried about you burying your mother, et cetera, et cetera. So here's some money for you to bury your mom. It does kind of seem to me a little bit suspicious and a little bit peculiar. It does seem like a little pay for play. But I don't know. Doug Ernst is like, no, I was just being a nice guy. So in my opinion, and it has been my opinion, Doug is a scumbag. And it doesn't surprise me at all that Eric July and Doug Ernst found each other over a mutual dislike for me. Now,
It honestly feels that way, man. Like, even if I was like, say I was a new person, I started a Twitter account tomorrow, and I followed Doug on Twitter and just scrolled through his tweets and his replies, like, it does come across that way. Everybody's like, oh, if you're a controversial YouTuber and you do degenerate things and degenerate jokes and dark humor, oh, it'll drive people away. It's not the way to go. We're better. But then, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Tweets don't come off that way, buddy. Tweets come off like you're a raging psychopath.
Now, Doug has been going after me for 6 years. So, there's a whole group of these guys that are. Eric July, of course, is angry about Trashcast. He's angry that he couldn't bully me.
Enemy of my enemy.
Silence. He's angry.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
A message that said, "Hey, stop kind of agreeing with my critics."
It's okay. Like I said, I'm doing my part. In 2025, when you have SLED HEADZ in your hand, the overwhelming feeling that you will feel will be, we're so fucking back. Comicsgate 2025, we're so fucking back. It's going to be undeniable. It's going to be good book after good book after good book being put out in 2025. People are going to start putting their money where their mouth is. Quality over quantity. Quality. Quality. Quality.
Critics, stop appearing to be neutral, stop riding the fence, and start defending me like everybody else is supposed to. You're going to have to do a lot of defending of me. Start doing it right now. And I said, I don't want to do that. And then he said, essentially, if you don't do it, I'm going to unleash the hounds of hell. All of your YouTuber enemies that want to destroy you, I've been holding them back because I keep telling them I'm cool with you. I'm cool. People know not to fuck with people I'm cool with. I'm cool with you. And so now I'm going to stop being cool with you. And then we're going to see what happens. So it's basically a mob threat.
Yeah, I just want to say something really quick, too. I want to address Bionic Bruh. We were acquainted from when I first came in CG. Right? Bionic Bruh, I kicked him out of my group chat recently. And he's all about like, well, why do you have this kind of attitude? It's like, bruh, like he hedged his bets from the beginning, right? Like, he had an interview first with like Kemosabe and Comics Mate Dean, and then he had an interview on my channel, like a deep interview. But then he hedged his bets with people who were getting in on the time. People that Finatra was pushing through, Black Rose Comics, and that Rich Ayala guy, the Roach Balls guys. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people were just hedging their bets on guys like that. And, like, look what happened. Those guys came in and they were Comicsgate wallets, suited them. And now all of a sudden they're not Comicsgate. they flip on the switch of a dime, always do disloyal, betrayal, and they don't want to be loyal type thing. And like those were the guys that Bionic Bro hedges bets with. And it's cool because they were winning at the time in the slums, being pushed through with Finatra and the likes. But eventually the mask slips and they show their true colors. Look what Roach Ayala, Rich did. B Rose left. Like they just came here to grift, get the fan base that Finatra and them had been developing with the slum shows, with the stank streams on the weekends. But I'm just saying that to say this: like the fans always choose, and they always seems like they always choose the most disloyal people, and the most villainous people are the ones that are hot, the ones that get picked by the fans. So, you know what? I had to become the villain. The villains also needed a villain. I had to become a villain to the villains. In order for you guys to love me, look what I had to become. Punjabi prison rules of Comicsgate. I had to become a villain to the villains. All the disloyal people, all the betrayers. And it's like, oh, what did it get you? Got you nothing? No. I've been chipping away slowly, surely. You guys love villains, so I had to become a villain to your villains. And you can't let the villains know, but I know that you're rooting for me. You just can't let it be known. You can't let the villains know. The villains that you chose over me, that I have now become villains too. I know that behind their backs, behind scenes, behind closed doors, you're rooting for Glacier. We all know it. Even they know it a little bit. They just don't want to bring it up because it's going to hurt a lot, really a lot to bring it up. Right? But back to Bionic, bro, because I just want to say he made bad choices, man. He hedged his bets with Black Rose Comics and Roach Ayala, Vanatra pushing them all over the slums. And look what Roach Balls, Rich Ayala did. What a fucking scumbag, dude. See, and I would never do that. Like, I'm one of the blind, loyal people, like, loyal to a fault. But it never works out. So I had to become a little bit of a villain. But those are people Bionic Bro hedges bets with. And then he comes back, and another guy, Dojo Kun Comics. I was Dojo Kun Comics, like, first person that he contacted when he came to Comicsgate. I was his first, like, live stream. Like, he, like, didn't know how to live stream, so he would want to do a live stream with me so I could show him how everything in StreamYards and everything worked and get his audio set up and all that. And look how that guy turned out. Like, after like the CG introduction, getting to know, then he moved on to Dillard and so on and so forth. But like, so Bionic Bro comes back, he hedges his bets with people like Dojo Kun Comics, and then one of the worst antis, fucking Smiling Bandito. Like, that guy and Dean Comicsman and all them, they were like, I got hell for just being on the panel on that stream where EVS burned Liam's books. It was like me, Nasser, and yeah, they gave me hell for that. And so, like, it was like weird, like people Smiling Bandito, like trying to tell us, like, smaller creators, like, we couldn't go on Nasser streams, we couldn't go on the Trash Compactor stream, all these weird things. Like, what? Like, nobody's gonna tell me who I can and can't hang out with. So that's where we butted heads. But I'm saying that again, like, Bionic Bro, he's not only does he come back after the Roach Ayala shit died out of the fam, then he had his bets again with some of the worst people again, with Dojo Kun Comics and Smiling Bandito. Like, why, bruh? It's like, what? So then he's back now, and the landscape has changed so much within the last year, so much now. He has no idea what's going on. He's still reaching out to, like, the old and faithful, stable D-Wags, you know, Bow. But he's just, like, telling me things like, and what's his attitude? You haven't put in the work that Eric July has for his fan base. So you shouldn't have this attitude of being angry with him because you didn't put in the type of all the years he did to build his fan base, right? And then like hours later in a trash cast live stream, fucking isn't bionic bruh in the fucking chat saying hibbity jibbity and going along with all the fucking regular shit against Eric July all of a sudden, when like hours ago this is what he was saying. Like it's like, yeah, so I just had to address that kind of thing, because like I don't know. My point is like the fans always choose, but a lot of times they choose the wrong people, the grifters, the villains. And so me seeing that they don't choose the loyal ones, they don't choose the loyal goofballs, I became a villain to their villains. I had to become a villain. And it worked. I know that behind closed doors, behind the scenes, they're rooting for me. They really are. 2025, it's going to feel like we're so fucking back. We're so fucking back. SLED heads. What if the forever people were thrown into the genre of black exploitation, set in the tundras of Anchorage, Alaska? Casinos, whorehouses, street-level crime bosses, snowmobiles, gun fu, action shootouts. SLED heads, the gun fu supernatural romcom with art by Kristian Rossi, is 85% completed with the artwork, and will be dropping in 2025. Stay alert, Glacier, winter is coming.
Very mafioso style threat. You're under my protection for now. I don't want to be under Eric July's hairy fucking shouldered, stupid bearded protection. I'm Ethan Van Sciver. So this is why this happened now. Eric July and Doug Ernst are going to find each other. They're going to sort of defend each other, promote each other, pick each other up a little bit here. And it's all, there's a reason for it, isn't there? You could see what the reason is. You could see why allies are forged. Some of the worst people in the world start to hang out together over this kind of nonsense. Meanwhile, this is what Eric July says. In response to something Doug Ernst says, this was under Eric July's nostril. I go, Eric, man, nice sunglasses. He's like, those aren't my sunglasses. Those are my nostrils. I was like, fuck. All right, look, this was always a false dichotomy. Quality bit is used as a response to the more productive people in comics. So this is Eric July agreeing with Doug Ernst that like there's no real such thing as quality versus quantity. Okay, there's no such thing as that. It's just people who don't want to pump shit out like I am. Like we're sitting there being productive, and these other people who produce comics that people generally refer to as good. Well, these people are just, it's a red herring. It's a false dichotomy. It's to distract from their own laziness and lack of professionalism. Eric July and Doug Ernst don't.
And listen, I know eventually it's going to get to it, because Kristian's style is very Mike Mignola. It's not that typical 90s Rob Liefeld image driven style, the Jim Lee type style. So I know it's going to get to there eventually. The story's going to be too good. It's going to cause a lot of ruckus, a lot of hate from the Julys and the Iconics. I want to say that just because all of a sudden you guys become art snobs, you being an art snob isn't gonna stop the story from being good. Once word of mouth spreads, that's all. It's like, oh, all of a sudden you're art snobs. Yeah, but look at, aren't you guys about quality? But look at, because Kristian's art is a little more cartoony on the Mike Mignola side. Oh, it's not. It can't be as good as Horseman. Can't be as good as Doug Ernst Soul Finder. Get the fuck out of here. You all of a sudden turning to an art snob for defense isn't going to stop. The people are going to be able to read the story of SLED HEADZ. They're going to know you're full of shit. And plus, Kristian Rossi style has fans. That style is very beloved in indie comics. From Pete Samedi, from Robert Geronimo, to Tom Tuttle, to me. Sure, there's others I'm forgetting. But yeah, so I can already see it happening. That if my story is well received, even though it might be completely hated and completely laughed at, but if it is well received, I already see that being the defense mechanism of the ripotards and everything, being like, oh yeah, but aren't these guys about quality? Look at that shitty artwork. That's what they're gonna say, because they don't appreciate Kristian Rossi inks or his Magnolia-like style, more cartoony. But the story is going to be undeniable. So the art snob arguments that will be coming, the art snob criticisms that will be coming, because I know they will be coming, you could save it, bruh. Being an art snob isn't going to deny the greatness of the story.
Draw a goddamn thing. I just want to say this about that, and I know there are some people who Mike Barron might disagree with me. I don't think Mike Barron will disagree with me. These writers who are talking about pumping out work, I've done this much work. None of these guys can draw a goddamn thing. You put a pen in their hand, they're not drawing nothing. Bill Willingham, he can draw. Eric July isn't drawing anything. Doug Ernst, he ain't drawing nothing. These guys can just throw together a script, and most people can identify a good script from a bad script. I can. That's how I'm able to just kind of point out and mock Rippaverse comics. So that's why I laugh at the stuff that Doug Ernst does. I can identify good scripts from bad scripts. I recognize the difference between the two. These guys don't draw. Drawing comics is what takes time. Drawing comics is what takes time. And yes, there are people in workshops in third world countries who will draw a suitable ripoff of another American artist for you at a small price, little rate, and they'll do it pretty quickly. But these guys have no idea what it means to make a comic. They have no idea. They've never made actual comics in their lives. So it's funny to watch these fucking fake ass YouTubers talk about laziness and productivity and professionalism. He says it isn't about quality versus quantity. It's about professionalism, drive, ambition, and work ethic. Any of you guys pick up a pen, draw a comic book, and make it look like mine. Make your comics look like mine. Make your comics look like Shane Davis's. I challenge you to do it. And I challenge you to do it in a time frame that isn't, I don't know, an entire child's middle school years. You couldn't do it. The unprofessional spends 5 years missing all deadlines, producing 1 or 2 books. The book is no more, in fact, maybe less standard than the professionals. What? And by the way, talking about 1 or 2 books, why don't you talk about 1 or 2 books? You got to talk about how long the books are. It's not just one. These guys see books as products. Pages. That's what matters. And is it worth it? Why, Bernie Wrightson spent 13 years doing 1 book. What a lazy bastard. Of course, that book was Frankenstein. Just recently, Mark Silvestri spent 8 years doing 1 book. Of course, that book was his new Batman book for DC Comics, which was actually revolutionary. People loved it. Brian Boland spent 4 years producing 40 pages. 4 years to do 40 pages. What a lazy fuck. Of course, that was Killing Joke. These guys have no idea what they're talking about. The one thing that they have to offer that makes them feel like they're competitive is how fast they can do shit.
To argue that they have an increased quality, that way they could basically make an excuse for being late and not satisfying the needs of the customer, and because it's a means of.
I'm glad he just brought that up. That's their main point. How fast they can get shit done. How many books they can put out in a year. But that's not what it is for me. And I'm a comic book writer. See the difference? And see why I'm gonna fucking win? See why I'm gonna smack a home run? Because I've been sitting back in the cut, been seeing everybody's mistakes, everybody's successes. I've just been honing it, tweaking it, adjusting it, polishing it. I'm gonna show you guys how a third act the formula can be improved on third acts. I'll show you how third act should feel heavy. Anyways, it's gonna be quality. I've already seen the vision. It's gonna be quality. Quality will always win. It's gonna be benchmarks of quality that you think you can't beat. And then this one shoots even fucking higher. And you can't believe it. And then you have to yourself know when to throw in the towel. Because if your quality ever dips lower than that first quality mark you hit, then you've earned a tarnish. But if they're like, holy fuck, he's fucking made like 20 movies, fucking old as fuck. And then you fucking go Rocky Balboa and you throw out another fucking IP, another successful franchise, just as good as your old quality at your old age. If you're able to do that, like, it doesn't reach your highest quality peak that you reached, but it's like, boom, still up there with your high quality stuff, and you're doing it at your old age, competing in a younger market. Once I reach that point where it's like, oh, he's old man still got it, and that's when I'd be done. But you gotta hit all those benchmarks first. Success, even higher success. You gotta hit that one supernova, that one that you will never ever beat. You gotta have one of those. And everything after that, still high quality, still as good as everything you've ever put. Some might even get close to the supernova, but you never want to come below the way you came in. That earns you a tarnish on your quote-unquote legacy. So you have to know when to throw in the towel, but sometimes you gotta show the young boys you can still compete. But also, some of the most successful people, like, that have had longevity and long careers, the reason for their success of longevity is because they were able to have an eye for younger talent that would be like them decades from now. So they were able to, like, mingle their way into what was new and hot now of the time, and be able to keep their longevity that way, because it was seen as like them co-signing younger generations and being with that younger wave for a second. And it's like, yeah, people with eye for talent, they survive a long time too, if they can spot golden gooses. Yeah, shit like that. But all right, let's see what else was being said. Back to this for a second.
Basically masking that they're lazy and unprofessional. And he argues that this isn't really an argument of quality versus quantity, but it's about professionalism, drive, ambition, and work ethic. So basically, he's saying that there isn't a differentiation between the amount of quality in his comics as others, because if you have professionalism, drive, ambition, and work ethic, then that just means that you're going to have an increased amount of things being released on a certain release schedule. So he says it's not about quality versus quantity, but it is, because he's talking about having a regular release schedule. And also he mentions how, comic legends would produce things, extremely quickly, but they would make some very memorable stuff. So it is about quality versus quantity. And then he says, the unprofessional.
Just produce. The world is not short of comic books. This is what I want to grab these guys by the collars and the lapels. I want to grab them by they don't have sleeves, I guess, underneath the fucking sleeveless shirt. The world doesn't need more comic books. We're not starving for comic books, okay? We don't need to flood the shelves with more terrible comics. There are enough. There are enough terrible comic books out there. DC Comics right now is producing a comic book that's entirely about Harley Quinn farting. And I'm not even kidding about that. They're producing a comic book about Harley Quinn farting. Your boy Zach's angry about that right now. I think he's angry. He's got this video. Nobody asked for this. Get it? Let me see what he says.
Hi, everyone. It's your boy Zach. And, man. So, they used to have this thing. It seems like more of a DiDio era thing, because I don't remember it recently. But there was this.
All right, let me share my screen. I'm gonna take a look at some tweets. By the way, if you see the banner, that is my handle on Twitter if you want to follow me. If you made it this far, even if you watched the playback, you should try to hit me with a thumbs up. You know what's weird? On my last live stream, somebody turned me in. You know those video clips that you play for a quick couple seconds? Somebody turned me in for the bong smoking one. And so they said, whatever, one of your videos things as, how'd they put it? Oh, my video got age restricted, and anybody that's watching YouTube not logged in will not see my video, will not be recommended to them. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Who turns in a fucking live stream for fucking grandma's boy clip of somebody hitting a bong? It's so fucking weird. Weird people. But yeah. Let's check out. Let's see how this looks. It's time to show you guys my things. Alright. So here you can see in this tweet. Oh, by the way, all the properties that me and Kristian are working on. Look at how beautiful that looks. Anyways, what if Jack Kirby's The Forever People, inked by Vince Colletta, were thrown? And that's very important, because Vince Colletta, even though he's a controversial inker for leaving out details sometimes and being lazy, being like, that's enough rubble. We don't need all that rubble detail. Like, his inks could change the mood of a whole fucking panel, can alter what a whole story is perceived as. His inks could sometimes even make your story feel like a different genre, like very moody somehow. He's a fucking goat of inking. I think. And so Kristian Rossi's inks, the way Kristian Rossi throws blacks reminds me so much of that ability to affect the mood that Vince Coletta had. So that's why it's very important. What if Jack Kirby's The Forever People, inked by Vince Coletta, were thrown into a blaxploitation movie that was set in Alaska? What if it was all penciled, inked, and colored by Kristian Rossi? SLED HEADZ is the answer. Put your faith in the future of indie comics. 6 snowman emoji. Oh. How does it look when I do that on StreamYards? Oh, it's okay. Take a quick look this way. Bada bing. Oh yeah. How does it look now when I do this? Is this the best one yet? Yeah, that looks beautiful, doesn't it? Yeah, nice and zoomed in. Good. What if the Forever People throw into a blaxploitation drama? I wish it would be zoomed in here too, but it's not. Alright, now let's go back to the second boss. Do I really gotta read that? Yeah, kind of. I'll just read it. 19 hours ago, about to wrap for the night and read issue 2 of The Forever People. Tomorrow, when I rise, the greatest third act of Indie Comics 2025 will be finalized. 2025, we're so back. SLED HEADZ, what if you threw the Forever People into the blaxploitation genre set in Alaska? How come I can't figure out how to zoom in right here? View. Let me see. Command and the plus. Did it zoom? Why is it zooming out, motherfucker? That's crazy. I can't even click the arrow. Oh, there we go. Bruh, it's supposed to be zoomed in. It does not zoom in. Twitter zooming in is fucked. That's okay. You guys get just... You've seen these before. Stretched out all and pretty when I share the entire screen. That's how they look on the tweet. Yeah, buddy. SLED HEADZ. Kung Fu Supernatural Romcom. Alright. We'll be back after these messages.
You can't stay scared forever, Sarah. 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 You can't stay scared forever, Sarah.
Adios, turd nuggets. Adios, turd nuggets.
Thank you for watching Ice Files episode 6. Go Glacier, go Glacier. What's up, peeps? It's your boy, Glacier Artist Pro Secrets. I am the future of indie comics, the host, and your most pro. 2025 Book of the Year. SLED HEADZ, SLED HEADZ. SLED HEADZ 2025 Book of the Year. Glacier Mountain Comics. Yeah. Woo! Take that, Sturgis. Almost Larry. Evil. Goodbye. Justice. So bright. In the darkest nights, I come to save the day. Frozen lights. Hey. Go. Yeah.
From icy peaks to city streets, glaciers got the fight to beat the heat. For some lords down to dust in glacier, we all place our trust. Defeat the wild campaign with crystal might. Dawn breaks with glacier's light.
Ice Files 6.
Against corruption
Thank you for watching. Merry Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve. Thank you for watching. Ice Files episode 6. The Forever People. We'll be back with issues 3 and 4 next time. Issue 2 of X-Men Inferno. Thank you and good night. Love you, Comicsgate. Glacier. On ice. Actually, kind of. Ice Files mostly.